As I claim the fullness of my divine identity, I too will glow with the radiant light of God. I will spread that light, sharing my divine illumination by learning and growing, doing what I love and sharing that love generously. Today's Bible verse is Genesis 1 3. Then God said, "Let there be light," and there was light. Dr. Dre, what is the word of the day?
The word of the day is escapade. And then you spell it EXULPATE. Escapade is to escapade someone is to prove that they are guilty, not guilty of doing something wrong. So a lot of times you yell at me, Jay.
Okay, so let me use it in a sentence, is what you should say.
Let me use it in a sentence. A lot of times, Jay, you escapade me for no damn reason. There you have it. Told you. Oh, shit.
Oh my God.
Okay, Jay, we get it.
Yeah.
Well, there you have it.
First of all, let me help you. Let me help you.
Okay. Please do.
So that could have been a good word.
Mm-hmm.
But number one, you weren't confident on the spelling. You stumbled on the spelling.
Okay.
And then when you did the definition, you didn't say the definition of escapade is blah blah blah. And then once you did it, you didn't say, now let me use it in a sentence.
I know.
And then, so if you'd done that, good morning, Jeff Carlin.
It would have been
maybe you would have had a better word. That was horrible, Dre, is what Tony Briggs said. But I think it was because there was no confidence. You didn't do it any confidence. You know,
got a little confidence.
I didn't have no confidence. I didn't have any confidence to it at all.
Yeah. So I think if you really want to do the word of the day,
better
you have to do it with confidence. That was past horrible. Was Celeste? Wow, Celeste.
Oh damn, Celeste! Come on, God damn.
So let me tell you guys a few things. Number one, when you're sick, and you're getting over sickness, don't try to go back to eating regular food just because you're hungry.
Oh no!
Because what's going to happen is, right when you eat it, you're going to realize you can't eat a lot. Number one. Number two, over the course of the day, your body is going to feel worse and worse. And throughout the day to the night, you're going to be up and down. And the reason why I know is because my dumb ass thought I was feeling so good yesterday. I could just eat, some rice, with some chicken, because I didn't want, I wanted more solid waste material. And what it did was it tore my whole little inside up. My little system couldn't handle it. And all over again, it started yesterday and then till this morning. I was messed up and then finally started to get some strength. So today I'm doing miso soup. And that's what I'll be eating for the next few days.
And not miso horny.
And why are you showing us baby oil?
Because it's a fucking freak.
With that hat on, boy, I'm telling you, boy, they're gonna have a arrest warrant out for your ass.
This is how I know. This is how I know. Mo Moon said, "I'm glad you're admitting to not listening to the advice that was given to you by numerous people about taking it easy." You learn less. That's how you learn lessons. Let me just say this to you, OAJ. Your lack of enjoyable sex is always on display. One thing I do know is you don't really get a lot, but you get to talk about it a lot on this show. and it there's no way anybody who get a lot would do the things that you do that show you don't get a lot.
Mm-hmm.
But I wish you well with your not getting any.
Hey Jay, you could try some egg drop soup, bro. That'll work also.
Yeah.
What? Try some what?
Egg drop soup. Egg drop soup
Yep,
is very good for you and healthy.
Yeah, I'm going to I'm just going to do some miso soup because there's nothing in it. It's just a broth, and coach is making everything. I don't want to eat. I said I wanted to lose some weight, so I'm going to lose it now. So why did Michael Jordan retire as a Wizard and not a Bull? A lot of people don't know why Michael Jordan came back the second time from his retirement. So if you're a true Michael Jordan fan, you know the date of June 14th, 1998. The reason why I know the date is because I was there. I was in the building when Michael Jordan had the flu in Utah. That's when I first met Donald Trump. He was there with Dennis Rodman, and we were in the backstage, the back thing area. And a guy named Gil Medina gave me tickets and passes. Gil was friends with the guard for Utah. God, I'm gonna tell you his name. It's just Byron Russell. And I was there. Me and D-Rob was there for that game. It was raining really hard the day before. And they said Michael Jordan wasn't playing because he had the stomach flu. And Michael Jordan came out and hit the game-winning basket and won the game in Utah. That was Game 6 of the NBA Finals. With 5.2 seconds left, Jordan rises, fades, and buries the last shot over Byron Russell. 6 championships, 6 finals appearances, 6 rings, 0 losses. A flawless ending. The perfect walk-off, or so we thought. So why, just 3 years later, did the greatest to ever do it suit up again? Not in red and black, but in Wizards blue and gold. Here's the truth behind the comeback almost no one talks about. After retiring in 1999, Michael Jordan became the president of basketball operations for the Washington Wizards. The franchise was struggling on the court and at the box office. Then came September 11th, 2001, a national tragedy that shook America to its core. In the wake of that heartbreak, Michael Jordan made a decision that wasn't about fame, wasn't about legacy, or even about basketball. At 38 years old, after 3 years out of the game, he laced up again. Not for glory, not for headlines, not for another ring. He played to give back. He donated 100% of his Wizards salary to the victims and families affected by 9/11. Good morning, Regina Hooks. He played 142 games over 2 seasons, averaging nearly 40 minutes a night. His presence didn't just energize the team, it saved the franchise. Ticket sales soared. Sponsorships returned. The media buzz was electric. He gave the Wizards hope and the league a jolt of magic. Some critics say it tainted his legacy, but real ones know it defined it. Because greatness isn't just about perfection. It's not just about rings and stats or MVPs. It's about character, sacrifice, leadership, heart. Jordan didn't come back for himself. He came back for all of us. That's why he's not just the GOAT on paper. He's the GOAT in spirit as well. Did y'all know that?
Yeah, I never knew that.
That's heavy. That's
I don't
heavy.
need you to do the goddamn clap when I did it. Good morning, Barbara Coach.
Can't help a goddamn show. Can't help a goddamn show.
That's why I put her ass right in the back. She always trying to be in man business. Just because we say you have a prostate don't mean you really have one. I could just see her out at a girl's night. Oh, y'all know I have a prostate, right? What? That ain't a real prostate. We just joke with you about your prostate. It ain't a real prostate. It's a fake prostate. Now I'm gonna say this to everybody who think we're being mean to her. Let me just say this. She came on this show good morning, Edith. She came on this show one day and told us all that she had the prostate, that there was a lady prostate. And then Dr. Dre, that's how we knew Dr. Dre might have been married to a transgender woman,
man.
because he said his wife had a prostate. You said your wife had a prostate. Did you or did you not?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. So
come on, cousin.
No Diddy, man. What's up, man? Put the baby on down, bro. Put the baby on down. It's all kings up here. Put the baby on down. Please put the baby on down.
you did say you had a prostate. What are you talking about? You said on this show that you had a prostate. Did she? Did she say she?
I sent you a medical journal. I said female equivalent. Equivalent is the qualified word.
First you said you had a prostate.
I don't have a rusty bucketed
then,
prostate, sir.
Then you said a female equivalent. But at first you said that you had a prostate. Then you tried to equalize it to feminine. But that was too late by that time. You already had a prostate. Your prostate had already been exposed.
Yeah, you did.
God.
Jay, put out the receipts.
Good morning to you, King Chief, and welcome, sir.
Thank you very kindly.
Allie McPherson's bank account is $8,265 lighter these days. Sadly, funds disappeared after she fell for a scam by someone impersonating a Wells Fargo employee, leaving McPherson and her fiance devastated by the loss. That was my savings. That was actually what I had been working for a while, McPherson told Fox 5 Atlanta last month. She hopes that her story will serve as a warning to others so that they don't fall victim to similar fraud and be left without their hard-earned money. According to McPherson, the trouble started when she received a phone call from a 1-800 number associated with Wells Fargo to alert her to a serious problem. Wells Fargo Bank informed me there was fraudulent activity, she said. They will call you if there's fraudulent activity on your account. So I didn't think there was anything out of the ordinary. I've had this happen before. The scammers told McPherson she'd have to transfer the money out of her account to keep it safe while an investigation was carried out. Wrong. McPherson believed she'd confirmed that she was actually talking to banks. So she followed their instructions and emptied her bank account, sending the money via Zelle and a Chase digital wallet. Although she thought moving the funds would protect them while Wells Fargo investigated the fraud, the reality is that the money disappeared into the accounts of the scammers. Adding insult to injury, she also explained that the scammers mocked her for falling for their tricks. Once you're done talking to them, they're all laughing in the background. They're all telling you that you've been scammed and laughing. Sadly, McPherson is one of many who have fallen victim to scams in which thieves pretend to be trusted organizations, including financial institutions or government agencies. These scams are called phishing or spoofing scams. And the FBI's 2024 Internet Crime Report revealed 193,407 complaints about them during the year, with victims collectively losing over $70 million.
Damn.
Scammers engaged in phishing spoofing use tricks to prompt you to act, including calling or texting you to tell you your account has been compromised and you need to take action to fix the situation, which often involves sending money or providing personal details. I never provide personal details. If I get something from Wells Fargo, I'll call them.
Yeah, me too.
Sending emails and links to fake websites to convince you to enter your financial credentials, such as forms to reset your username. I never reset my username. I call them. I always call them, threatening you with arrest, loss of funds, or other harmful consequences. Wrong. Anytime somebody threatens you over the phone, that's like OAJ threatening you with a good time and he all the way in Thailand. Claiming you're overdue on a payment and that you'll lose account access if you don't act. Those scammers often create a sense of urgency and fear. And this is where, and so this is how they find out who's who and what's what. You know, they can create that urgency and fear if you're behind on payments. Never, unfortunately, many seniors fall for this mess. You're right, Celeste. Let me tell you what they used to do to my dad. They used to call my dad all the time. So my dad was giving money to different organizations, to the police, to this, to that. I shut all that shit down. Mm-hmm. And I told my dad, anybody want anything from you, tell them they got to call me. That included relatives. So people stopped going to so at first they would go to my dad. Everybody went to my dad for money. And so when my dad told them that I handle his money now, you know how many people called?
None.
How many people called me? I didn't get one call. Not one person called me. They would they'd rather not have it than have to deal with me. Yeah. That so yeah, this is man, but can you imagine losing $8,000 out of your account? You know, you've been saving all this time. Yeah.
I can't even
You know, there's one thing you can't count on anymore, and that's that they make all those misspellings because they're using AI to write the narrative.
Yeah, but you can't send anything Zelle. Once they say Zelle, you know it's fake.
Yeah.
They got people here that get scammed out of millions of dollars. Dollars, not dollars.
No, Jay, I got a call from supposed to be the IRS one day and told me that I was behind and that it was going to threaten to send me to jail.
The IRS don't call you. The IRS don't call you.
No, so but they do show up. But they do show up on your porch.
They write.
Don't ever doubt that.
So I was bored that day. I played with him. He told me I need to get a gift card and he'll call me back in an hour. So when he called me back and asked me to get the gift card, yeah. So I said I told him that I changed my mind. I got more time than money. So what time they gonna pick me up and can I take my rubber ducky and my electric toothbrush? He got mad and hung up.
Yeah, motherfucker got me like trying to do some bullshit. I was selling some shit. He gonna tell me I was selling some shit for like $25, and the motherfucker sent me a $200 gift certificate. Time to go ahead, not gift certificate, but a money order, and told me to cash it and and pay for the TV and then send the rest to him. Yeah.
Look what Janet Marie just wrote. What a racist woman.
What?
What's she say?
What did she say?
What did she say? The
Well, she says
Nigerian
the Nigerian 419 scam. What are you trying to say,
No,
Janet
she's
Marie?
right. It was
That's
Nigerian.
right. That's what it is.
She's
It's
a racist.
Nigerian. She's absolutely
No,
right.
she's not.
She's
it was
racist.
Nigerian.
No,
I
she's not.
talked to the
That's a
guy. He was
fact.
a fucking Nigerian.
And I should know I'm wearing a fucked up looking hat.
That's who it
Oh,
is
we do
most
know
of the
that.
time. Shit.
Yeah.
So I used to get letters from the Nigerians, and they would go, "My brother, I am so good to reach out to you. I have good news. There are 25 million US dollars waiting for you. I need your help.
Only 25 million?
Oh, god damn.
You will be able to access this money, and it's only for you. I will need your bank account information, your routing number, your full name and address. And with this, all I ask is that 10% of the money come back to me. It's $2.5 million, leaving $22.5 million for you to do whatever it is that you will do. We are brothers. I hope that we can, and so I used to play with him all the time. King, why does Dr. Gay always have a story that ties to outdo someone else's story? Why, Dr. Gay?
Shut up.
Why?
Oh, shut up.
He's very insecure. Leave him be. Nobody pick on him.
Daphne says she also had to tell her mom to stop making calls. AOJ is a fucking idiot, just like his mother.
Damn. Oh.
You and OAJ, Janet Marie.
That's funny. That don't work with my mother. She's 92 and she ain't going for it. Matter of fact, she went to the hospital and the doctor was asking her. She said, "I don't even know you that well. I'm not going to tell you all my business." To the doctor.
That's funny.
A woman
Everything up.
A woman who's been given a devastating diagnosis of just how few months to live from a preventable cancer is urging people to do one thing that could save their lives. Jamie Comer from San Francisco was just 47 when a blood test revealed something wasn't quite right. Medics then broke the news to her that she actually had stage 4 colon cancer, which had metastasized to her liver. Speaking to ABC 7 News in 2023, Comer explained, "I had 45 tumors on my left side and 12 tumors on my right side, and that I would likely die in 3 to 6 months." Comer was put through chemotherapy, enduring rounds between 8 to 11 hours for 3 days every other week in a bid to fight back against the aggressive cancer. To this end, an infusion pump was also implanted in her abdomen to deliver the chemo.
Oh God, make me lose it.
To deliver, I just said that, to deliver the chemo directly to her liver, which gave her low energy and made her feel vaguely nauseous. "I feel like my insides are burning up. I feel hot," she said at the time. Yet, despite her terminal diagnosis back in 2016, Comer has defied the odds, only recently moving into hospice care from her home almost 10 years later. Speaking about how she managed to survive for so long, Comer also said, "The power of having children. I had an 8-year-old. I did not have permission to go. However, the mom had to constantly fight, relying on an intense regimen to ward off the cancer, as well as 190 rounds of chemo, 7 surgeries, and between 60 to 70 scans. Now she's been taken off chemo as of last month. receiving only medication to help manage the pain. It wasn't a difficult decision. There were no treatment options that were working, and the chemo was making me sicker, so I couldn't recover, she explained. Do I fight really hard or do I just give in? She also said she asked the hospice nurse. Comer's story comes as she continues to raise awareness to colon screenings, urging others that an early colonoscopy would have probably saved her life. When Comer had her blood test at the age of 47, at the time of recommended age of colonoscopy was 50.
Up your ass with a tube, Jay. That's what it is. And this is a warning to you.
Stop interrupting, please.
Subsequent to that, the screening age was moved to 45. If that had been the case and I had been screened, I would have been inconvenienced maybe 18 months, but it would not have been a death sentence. I'm really in pain in the butt. I keep saying the same thing. Screen early. What about this? Try this, she added. Colorectal cancer remains the third leading cause of cancer-related deaths in men and the fourth leading cause in women in the U.S., expecting to claim the lives of around 52,900 this year, according to the American Cancer Society. This despite the fact diagnosis has dropped since the mid-1980s due to an influx of screenings and changes to lifestyle-related risk factors. However, the charity warns rates that have actually increased by 2.5% per year from 2012 to 2021 for people younger than 50. Medical experts continue to advise people who have a history of colon cancer, their family, to get screened at 40, or if the family member received their diagnosis at 40, get screened at 30.
You're taking an aspirin a day, Jay?
No.
Start doing it. Aspirin and colon cancer go very well together. Take it every day. And if you need a colorectomy, Nakia will be happy to oblige you.
Nakia said, since I turned 45, I get a test kit in the mail every year from my doctor. Jana Marie said, eat organic.
She does her own colonoscopies?
Well, you get a test in the mail, and you send it to the doctor. And
you know, all these things you give detail on, you're giving no detail on this specific test. I have no idea what it could be. But I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure that she would.
You take a little strip and you dip it in your shit. That's what you do.
Let me see.
Everybody has a problem with my hat. Really?
Put what Francis says back up there. Francis wants to know why does Johnny D always come for Dre right out of the gate? Just curious.
Always, because he's a fucking hater.
Nakia George said it's a stool test.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a stool test. You shit.
You know,
you dip your shit. It's a little thing when you shit.
Can you sit on a fucking stool and wipe your ass? That's the test. Very nice.
What's up with this man with shaved balls and ass, man? What's up, bro? Put a towel around his neck.
She did shake my ass. I just got this nice little manscaper. That was the best part of it. If you ever have a rectal itch, and I've got several, not exactly on my ass, but all around me. But if you ever have a rectal itch, there's nothing better than those shavers. They buzz.
Okay, so
I take your word, bro. No show and tell. No show and tell. I take your word, bro.
This is theater of the mind.
Nobody wants to talk about your rectal itch.
No.
And what's going on with your booty hole? OAJ.
Is not on the screen at the moment.
King, I don't mean to change the trajectory of your morning rhythm, but I have to ask, what's your thoughts on the Dallas Mavericks obtaining the #1 pick in the NBA 2025 draft with a 1.8% chance of winning, and they won? Now they have the ability to obtaining Cooper Flag. Do you think that draft was rigged? No, I don't think the draft was rigged. You got to, I think if Cooper Flag is as good as he was in college, them losing Luka, the baby, it's the best thing that could happen for him. I just don't think Luka had champion in him. And so when you got, so I think they had to lose Luka. I think getting Anthony, what's the boy from the Lakers? The center from the Lakers, Anthony. You got what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Anthony.
Come on, Del Burney. No, Del Burney. What's his name?
Anthony Hamilton. I don't know. Shit.
No, we don't. You don't know sports.
know.
I'm not asking you anything about sports. What's the boy Anthony that went to Dallas? Kente. Anthony Davis. Thank you. Yeah, Anthony Davis, putting him in the right position at the power forward position versus the center position. It's going to take a lot of injuries from him. It'll give him a lot more mobility. He's going to be able to defend better. Klay Thompson, they won't have to depend on him for scoring all the time. He'll take fewer shots, but there'll be more quality shots. And you'll have Kyrie Irving running the point, and he can score, but he'll have another scorer with him in Cooper Cup. So I believe that it's a great move for them, and I wouldn't be surprised if they were in the NBA championship next year.
I haven't even followed none of the basketball this year.
Well, let me just say this: Dr. Dre has never followed any sport.
Never. I don't do sports,
and that's how. So I'm gonna tell you guys something. This is where I correlate being by transgender.
Oh God! Come on, man! God,
I'm just saying.
Damn!
If you
got
follow
nothing to do with shit.
Yeah,
no,
because because you would never be able to. Whenever they can fool you when you don't know anything about sports. So.
Have you ever played any sports?
Don't let the hat fool you, Jay. This is my Norwegian fishing hat, but I don't participate in sports either.
I mean, I played when I was a kid. I played baseball and shit. Played football. I mean, I'm good at sports. I'm just not into it.
I'm just noticing that Chief has a very round head. I wish I had a round head like that.
Never could play basketball though, for shit.
Good morning, Kente.
With that man's
head? Look at my head. It's not as bad as Fred.
Well, first of all, we can't see. Okay,
Fred's a cone head.
But we can't really see your head because you'd have to go bald for us to see it. So you have to cut it all off.
I'm thinking of meeting you halfway, Jay. I'm thinking of maybe doing the Jay King thing and getting rid of whatever this is. I mean, it kind of looks like a runway on a pussy. It looks like a runway on a pussy, doesn't it?
OAJ, did you quietly move to Thailand, flee, or had no choice, or is it easier to be a pervert and not be looked at as one?
Well, let's not forget. Let's not forget. In all seriousness, I left Thailand with my son. Took him out of harm's way.
Okay.
He grew up in America, and I brought him back. Brought him back to claim his birthright.
You don't want to show your skid mark?
I don't have skid marks. We're not dirty wipers like Americans. Everybody in Asia.
There we go.
Everybody in Asia. Every toilet either has a big bucket of water or it's got one of those sprayers that you used to have on your sink, the kitchen sink. Remember the sprayer, the hose you'd pull out? Every toilet has one of them.
I still have one on my kitchen sink.
I'm not talking about toilets. I'm talking.
We
about
are the cleanest assholes
your
in the
head?
world.
I'm talking about the top of your fucking head.
What about my head?
That skid mark on the
Skid
top.
mark.
This is my Norwegian fisherman's hat.
He ain't getting it, Johnny D.
I know.
The only sport I do.
Let me explain something. Let me explain something, guys. OAJ understands what you guys are saying. But you guys play right into his game, and he keeps going. Sometimes you just gotta take the hat off his head, take his little skipper hat off. King, Dr. Gay may not know anything about sports, but I bet you he can name every president of the gay rights parade.
Fuck that dude.
Oh my goodness.
Fuck that dude where he stands. Why don't he bring his punk ass on the show? Never.
Don't worry about it, Dre. I don't play. I watch sports, but I don't play. I don't like people touching me. I like chess, checkers, bowling, pool. I don't like
contact sport. No contact.
No. Wait a second, Bernard.
No.
You play chess? Do you know that Kinte plays chess?
I know.
No, I've been waiting for a game. I keep sending him an invite on chess.com, but he doesn't want to play me. I don't know why.
I treat you just like you are. I treat you like a bitch.
But you don't have a fine pimp hat like I do.
No, I don't. And I don't.
I could send you one. I could send you one right from Russia.
Hey,
You're doing just what bitches do. Always want to send me
Norwegian.
shit.
That's a Norwegian clan hat.
Well, it is a Norwegian. It's a Norwegian fishing hat. Yeah, it's true.
I'm so attractive to you, ain't I, bitch?
You love me. You can't get enough of me, and you know it's true. And you can deny it, but everybody here knows it's true. Look at you smiling. You can't even hide it.
OAJ, it's fascinating.
Come on, give me a serious face, Kinte. Go ahead.
I'm always like this, man.
Yeah.
Most of the time. I say most of the time.
Yes, my wife is Asian, Francis Wright. Well, she's my ex-wife. She's somebody else's wife now.
So your wife left you for somebody else?
No. I told you she's bipolar.
She
and her husband,
you're bipolar.
Her husband is a psychiatric nurse.
So she left you for.
She didn't leave me for anybody. She met him 2 years after she left. She took Ida. I had no say about what happens to Ida because nobody has any papers for Ida. But I expect that little girl to show up at my door one day.
Now, where is Ida? Where did all this happen? Did this happen in Thailand?
She's up with my ex-wife. She's up with my ex-wife.
Is that in the United States?
No, she's not in the United States yet. She's doing the immigration thing the right way. On. So, it's taken 2 years now.
Yeah, but so OAJ, your timelines don't. You said you've only been in Thailand for 7 or 8 years.
No, I was in Thailand for 2.5 years the first time, and this time it's almost 9 years, so it's longer.
Okay, so that's 11 year total. How old is Ida?
9. But Ida's not related to us. She's not related to anybody.
What does that mean?
See, this is what it means. Okay, what it means is Ida's mother was taken in by the family because her mother was a drug addicted prostitute who fucked an Indian and got Ying pregnant, and she had Ida in prison. Ida was born in prison.
Okay, so Ida is not your child.
No, She's nobody's child. She's Ying's child.
She is
and
somebody's child,
Somebody's
just
child.
not sure.
yes, her father is Lao. There's another sister, and the family in
no, he
Laos
wasn't in the
is
military.
fairly.
No, Francis, he wasn't
Who?
in the military. You.
Well, sort of, kind of.
You weren't in the military.
You in the motherfucking military. Cut that shit out.
It ain't no sort of kind of.
What damn military
Goddamn
was
well,
sort of
you
kind of
wasn't in
in?
no damn military. Stop.
Sort of, kind of.
What sort of kind of military?
Well, you know, sort of, kind of. You know, it's fluid. Dre should
Black ops
understand
not
that.
no
It's
military,
very,
bro.
it's very
First of all,
fluid, right, Dre?
Let me just say this, and Francis, you know, because your father was a career military man. You know somebody who was in it. You could tell by the conversations and how they have the conversation. Somebody who was in the military. Anybody who was in the military is not sort of kinda. They're either in the military or they're not. You weren't in the military, sir. Now you might have been in the military in your mind because I know that you have a vivid imagination and you put it on display here from time to time. And I enjoy it, actually. I think it's great storytelling.
At this time. Look at me. I'm wearing a sperm hat.
No, OAJ. But see, I'm surprised. So Fred is listening, but Fred won't come on the show with you. But because
I cut Fred to the core yesterday.
Michael
And where's
Ford,
Beckman?
Bruh's story is a story. Exactly, his story is just a story. It's not.
What happened to Beckman?
Well, you know,
Where's Beckman?
I don't know. I didn't want to be here with you today. What I do know is this, you guys. What I do know is this. OAJ is in Thailand because it's an easier way to live. America can become extremely expensive. OAJ.
That's true. That's true.
Mm-hmm. And it's easier to hide in Thailand.
You want to believe that? I'm about to send my passport back to the USA to get a new one because it expires in March of next year.
You better do it now.
Well, I don't really need it. I have a driver's license.
Do you have your real ID? No, you didn't get the real ID in the United States. You gotta
passport
have a
is real ID.
Yeah, passport is.
Well, no, you got to have a passport or the real ID. The real ID is what. So if you're in the United States, and I'm telling everybody this, if you have a passport and you have a regular driver's license, get your driver's license turned to a real ID. Because you may forget your passport one day, but you won't forget your driver's license.
Nope.
And so somewhere he has a real story. Right now, what he displays is a scary, freaky, perverted.
All you going on the cruise, you better take your passport. Shit happens. You don't want to have, and Carnival, of course, is susceptible. You don't want to have the ship turned into a shit sewer, and then they drop you off in Mexico and you have no passport.
Well, I always carry my passport with me.
Yeah, but I don't think everybody has a passport. So everybody who doesn't better go get one. You can get back in on your driver's license.
Do you have a passport, Johnny Davis?
No.
Dr. Dre, do you have a passport?
Yes, I do.
Kente, do you have a passport?
Dre didn't tell you that he has a passport, but it's like Fred's certificate. It's about 40 years old.
Kente, do you have a current passport? Kente didn't know. Do you, Chief, you got a current passport?
Mine updated last year.
Okay. Bernard, do you have a current passport?
Yes, and a TWIC card.
A
This
Twit
is-
card. I want one of
Yeah.
them. I'm wearing the real.
Yeah.
I'm wearing the real hat for
Yeah,
that.
what?
I need a
Yeah,
Twit.
this-
I need a Twit card.
Yeah.
But-
Well,
But
I
like
tell
I
you
was
what.
telling you,
I tell you
gotta
what. You
redo
don't.
my license,
If you don't
so
have
I
your
got-
passport with you, you can use this. You don't
Yeah,
even have
I'm-
to. Yeah. This.
I'ma
free
Oh,
get
you
a
mean
card.
is that the?
I
Is
have
that
a
the card?
passport, and I have this little thing with the little
Yeah.
bear. See the little bear? I got that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you gotta have a star.
Yeah, I got.
See the
I
star on
got
the bear?
star, got it. Yeah, but that's just the real ID. That's just for the United States.
Yeah, I know.
You can't.
Mhm.
You couldn't get on a plane without that if you didn't have a passport.
Right.
Right.
See, I no longer have any ID from the U.S. I don't have a driver's license that expired. My gun permit for Pennsylvania, that's expired. The only
Well,
thing
they
I
don't
have
take
is a
every-
passport.
Next time they see
They
you,
give you
they
a gun
take them.
permit.
Yeah,
What
I
was that?
haven't been up there in a while, but they used to let us in Canada just with our driver's license.
Yeah,
Yeah, they used to back.
I
in the
remember
day.
that.
Mexico too.
Detroit is a rock throw from Canada, from Windsor.
I don't even think they. Back when I was a kid, they didn't ask many questions like they do now. Where are you going? Going to Quebec. Okay, have a nice time.
Wasn't that many drugs going through?
Yeah.
Well, it was a different time. A Texas mother was sentenced to 5 years in prison for molesting her son's 13-year-old friend multiple times, including at a children's party. Natalie Sorrells, 44, a Rockwall County real estate agent and church volunteer, was found guilty of having sexual contact with the boy since 2023, with a slew of inappropriate text messages between the two uncovered by the teen's mother. In those deleted messages, Sorrell called the boy babe, with the victim telling police that the mother provided him and his friends with alcohol and tobacco multiple times. Snitch. The teen also described having sexual contact with Sorrells in a car after she picked him up from a football game, as well as another time at her own son's party. During one of the incidents, the victim said Sorrells received a call from her husband asking if she was cheating on him, according to the court document. Weeks after the boy's mother discovered the text messages between him and Sorrells, the victim told her Sorrells had molested him. Sorrells was arrested in February and found guilty on Thursday of 2 counts of indecency with the child. And along with 30 months in prison, she was ordered to pay a $10,000 fine. Prior to her arrest, Sorrells was a volunteer at Lake Point Church in Rockwall with the group shocked by the abuse. They also booted her out as a volunteer. The victim said Sorrells molested him after picking him up at a football game. While it is our current understanding that no inappropriate activity occurred on church premises at any church events, and that the minor involved was not under the direct leadership of the volunteer, out of an abundance of caution, we immediately informed Lake Point parents, restricted the volunteer from any access to minors, and the church removed her from her volunteer position. So let me show y'all what she looked like. You would think that, sometimes you can't look a gift horse in the mouth.
Nope.
If you're young,
But you can
young,
sure put your stick in that mouth.
Why you laughing, cousin?
Because I
Where your
knew
mind
OJ's
went?
gonna have something to say. I knew OJ's about to give us something to talk about.
if you're a young boy,
Oh, goddamn. She can
Oh,
catch
I tapped that in a second. Come on, you wouldn't.
See, I knew it. OJ putting a reservation in for next.
it. Yeah, she can catch it. Shit.
I'm saying, so
Y'all
why
too-
you tell?
Y'all too old.
Oh,
She's got lovely teeth.
She won't see me.
Oh, shit.
I would have did it to Miss Jackson when I was in the first grade if I could have.
I'm sorry, Kente. I didn't mean to say so many good things about her teeth.
I like Miss Tina.
One of them would motherfucker a good thing. I don't know.
Kente's sitting there. Yeah, I'm sitting here in my dreads, and I'm not smoking any weed, but I tapped that for sure.
Kente hasn't said anything yet.
Trap her on the
Yes, he has.
He's trying to
Kente
bait him
hasn't-
into something.
Kente hasn't said anything yet.
Yeah, he high right now.
Then
Let him
why
come
did
down a little.
that boy mom fuck? Why did that boy's mom fuck up a good thing? Why did?
Say for some reason your mic, you can't hear my mic or something.
Yeah,
Staticky. A little
it's
staticky.
staticky.
Well, that shit just
Reboot.
came. I'm talking about earlier when I was talking to OJ.
No, we can't
Reboot
hear
your
you.
phone.
It was better then.
Reboot your
I
phone.
heard you.
The phone is too busy to cancel out what's going through the microphone. It's coming out through your speakers.
Yeah.
Nice little whip.
Look at the new caddy I just picked up.
Oh shit!
Sweet.
And the Benz
Nice.
in the back.
There you
Which,
go.
which model? Which model's that in the back?
It's E350.
I'm in.
That's dope.
What year is that Cadillac?
2017.
Oh, okay. All right.
You got it for 15.
Yeah, that's clean. Yeah.
This is what Fred had on his page today.
Isn't it missing the red cross?
So that was the bus
Fred
Fred
a
used to
fool.
ride.
Fred a fool.
No, where did this stake? I don't understand this. I hear this a lot. Moon says, "Why would a grown-ass woman want a teenager boner? That's just ew." What is a grown-ass woman? Where does that word even fit in that sentence? Somebody enlighten me.
Grown ass.
OG, what's good?
Good
What was
morning,
good?
Anthony Lord.
Why do people say grown ass? I hear that all the time.
Well, it's cultural. It's culturally outside your realm.
Thank you. I hope so. I hope you never hear it from me. I'd never say it.
It's an
Well, you've said
adjective.
it several times on the show.
Well, I said it just now, but it's debatable whether I said it or I didn't say it. By the way, I want you all to think about this. This is baby powder.
No.
This is baby powder.
No.
Now, I just want you, when you can't see my hand.
Thank you. God damn.
It took long enough.
Yeah. About goddamn time. Wow. What's up, y'all? Yeah.
OG Fred, what's up?
Fred?
Man, that motherfucker goes on and on and on. Gonna break it down.
Fred wasn't saying shit.
Yeah. The beat. Now wait a minute. Who let you in here, nigga? What you doing? You get the vibe.
I put myself back. I've got the thing hacked
No,
already.
you didn't.
How do you know?
What's up, brother? How you doing, man? I can't see you. I hear you. This is King who? Kashif. Did you send your money in? We bet.
I ain't no
Did you
pussy.
send your money in? Be quiet. Shut the fuck up, sis. Did you send your money in? We gonna fast track you, dog. The more the better, man. Okay, go ahead.
Right on.
Talk.
Right on.
Yeah.
Jay gave me an exemption pass.
Okay. Well, we trying to squeeze this knucklehead out on the left of you down there.
Right
Yeah,
on.
we're working on it. Yeah. Well, I'm glad to meet you, man. I hope you bring good content, and
You're very
say what you want to
sensitive,
say.
Mr. Fred.
Say what
I
you want to
appreciate
say.
it,
If you
man.
want to call her hunky a hunky, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You was the first hire. You was the
It's
first
not fucking Fred
first
Sanford.
laid off in the
Even
last
know.
hire.
He's never
All
said the
them
word
jobs that
hunky.
you didn't get.
I'll bet you
can
he's
take it out
never
of
said the
anything
word
that any
hunky.
white man ever did to you. You can take it out on that motherfucker right there.
You
nationwide.
seriously.
Okay? That's the one. He's meat. He's fucking white cracker meat, Peckerwood style.
Cracker meat. You know, have you heard a lump? Have you heard a lump cracker meat?
I don't even understand what you're saying, Cracker.
Well, nobody understands you.
You can bet. Want to bet?
I mean, you're 63 years old.
Anyway,
you're 83.
Go ahead, Mr. King. It's your show.
Fred,
Get control of your show.
I don't know.
What took you so long?
No. I just said
I just couldn't stomach this guy, man. He had me in the shitter like you all morning.
yeah, I got it
What
on
a
the report this
baby
morning.
you are. You are a baby man.
Wow.
Mr.
Wow.
Fred.
Look at this clown sitting up there with that
Oh, they
fucking
didn't tell me that.
hat, trying to get some goddamn attention, and it just don't make no sense.
Fred, you talk
So,
about me.
Then he
in
sit
the
up here. He
fourth
set his
and
ass up here and said
in the
that he was
fourth and
he was
fifth
having
hours, you
sex.
talk about me all the time.
Oh, wait, Jay, you can't talk when he's talking. Let him talk first, and then you
He never
respond.
stops.
I
He
know,
never
but
stops, Jay.
neither do you. Neither do you.
Fucking
So,
I'm one of the quietest individuals up on the screen.
Not true.
Are you out of your fucking mind? You won't stop.
I'm wearing a fucking Norwegian fishing hat. Why are you asking me obvious
Who
questions?
gives a fuck?
Stop it.
He's looking for excitement. He's looking for excitement, Jay. He has no content. He wants to be a brother. He knows a few songs, and you keep him around for us to stab at.
He
Stab
knows
at
a
that
few
crap.
songs. I'd bet even with your
Motherfucker
brother.
came in here yesterday. He went to crying. He say, "I'm coming back. I'm not like John Beckman. He takes all
I
the
never said
abuse,
that.
but I'm not like John Beckman.
I never
I'm
said
coming
that.
back."
No, I said I'm not like John Beckman, where I would let you ramrod all over me like he does. I won't take it. I'll hand that shit right back to you. I'll shove it up your ass too, gladly, with a plunger. Abner Louima, you.
Man.
I won't sit here and take that bullshit like Beckman does. You need to get him some testosterone and a bigger set of balls. You know, JK pretend I'm the worst thing that ever happened to this show. And you can't even say that with a straight face, J. King.
I'm gonna tell you something right now. You know who you reminded me of right there? Mr. Magoo.
No.
Oh, Road Hog.
Right.
You had a little Magoo on you.
I love Mr.
All
I
you
did
need to
Mr.
do is
Magoo
roll up in that little car. You need to roll up in that little car and get out.
Ass on mute is what Cal Williams said. Unbelievable is what Daphne said. Be quiet, Howard, is what Tony Briggs said. Those are the things that are being said at this point.
But these people would miss me if I was gone. Who gives them as much joy as I do?
Jeff's got a nugget.
You remember what Kat said? This is the worst
Why
white
do you
man.
always
in
quote
North
her?
Carolina.
Everything she said was a lie.
She said
Everything she
this
said
is
was
the
a lie.
poorest excuse for a white man, and she's pale face like you, and she just called your ass out. She said, "This is the poor excuse for a white man, y'all. Don't let him in
No,
there, y'all."
I'll tell you why she's not on here. One, she would never show her face. Number two, I think that I figured her out that her husband doesn't exist. She makes up that whole story. She's got her dogs. That's what she's got.
We met him, OJ. Why? Yosef Kente, can you hear me? Would you talk up? Will you go to Babylon with this motherfucker and come on back? And we need some content, man. Man, talk about the African. I mean, the disparities of.
Hold on. What
Big
did Anthony? No, Anthony Lord or Adrian Lord just posted something that I want to read. What did it say? Good morning, Kings of the Morning family and friends. Twin brother Anthony Lord are in the house. Oh, both of you guys are in the house. Okay. I wouldn't miss you at all, Howard, is what Tony Briggs said. Mr. LDS said, let's see. Janet Marie said, we don't care. I'm in charge of OAJ's name to ONJ. One naked Jew, as Jeff Carlin said. No, you won't. No, you won't be missed. You won't be missed, OAJ. Howard the coward. Howard the coward. Howard the coward. That's what Tony Briggs said. Howard is not. Yusef trying to keep me from popping off, is what Janet Marie said.
I think Yusef has got too much uric acid in his system. Just saying.
He's not coming
Howard, I think when people get mad at me for letting you back in, but I don't think people like that personally.
Well, that's right down your fucking alley. You don't give a fuck about a motherfucker. Like you like the more haters and hating. Oh, before you run up out of here, the next video, we gonna pick the girls, man. You know, the music is cool, but the girls in the videos, man, you are a Warner Brothers superstar. We gonna get some fine bitches. No, I don't give a fuck. We need some fine bitches with your music, man.
Girls.
Because that's my nigga. That's my dude. I done told you twice. That's my motherfucking friend. Damn. No, Dave, we can't have a 3-for-all.
Where's your best friend?
There's only one woman in the video.
Shut up, mute his ass. Huh?
Well, there's only one woman in the video, and she's a dancer. Yeah, do you have a word of the day, Kente?
Of course I do, Jay.
Thank you.
Give us a word of the day.
Because I fucked up as usual.
No, you did just fine, as long as the cracker didn't get a shot at it with his proper ass.
The cracker? I don't have any crackers, Fred, but I do have orange food.
Do the word of the day, Kente.
All right. Word of the day is whole word. You spell Howard HOWARD. The definition of whole word is a sanctuary for whole.
Wait.
Hold on. Put everybody on mute. Put all these motherfuckers on mute. Go ahead with whole word.
Howard is a place that is a sanctuary for hoes. So let me use that shit in a fucking sentence. Howard is forever Howard. Howard.
Woo!
Great job. Great job, P.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
You nailed it. You nailed that
Damn.
Hey, check it out, ho. You really want to be here, don't you? I can tell.
Disgraced rap mogul.
You know, he's almost being initiated. You know how when that white boy or Mexican that just be with the brothers in the hood, man. You know what I mean?
Disgraced rap mogul and Bad Boy Records founder Sean Diddy Combs is on trial in New York City for sex trafficking, racketeering, and other related charges. The trial is not televised because cameras are prohibited inside the courtroom. Combs, 55, has pled not guilty to 1 count of racketeering and conspiracy, 2 counts of sex trafficking by force, fraud or coercion, and 2 counts of transportation to engage in prostitution. Cassie testified the freak-offs became a job. Cassie told jurors she eventually didn't have enough time to nurture her music career because the freak-offs became a job. She says she was constantly recovering from the sex parties she had with Sean Diddy Combs. That took a big chunk out of me, Cassie testified. There was no space to do anything else but to recover and try to feel normal again. She says she would stay up for days taking drugs, drinking, and having sex with a stranger. The longest ever was 4 days, maybe even more. On and off with the breaks, it was significant. They broke for lunch. Casey's best friend, when she met Diddy, was a model named Carrie Morgan, who he once threw a wooden hanger at, giving her a concussion, according to a court testimony Tuesday in a lawsuit. Prosecutors introduced a photo into evidence Tuesday of the women hugging each other around 2004 when Casey Ventura said she was in New York City modeling shortly before meeting Sean Combs. She called Morgan my best friend at the time. The pair later had a falling out, allegedly because Ventura didn't support her after Combs hit her with a ramrod hanger. No, it keeps moving.
Oops upside the head. Oops upside the head.
Morgan said they were inseparable. God, why is this moving like this? They were inseparable.
That's what she should have been done. She should have been ducking. That motherfucker, he just stand. She was just on dope, just sitting there while he busted in the head with a goddamn hanger. One of them motherfucking wooden hangers. Y'all remember them wooden hangers? You got any, Jay?
Hurt. The motherfuckers hurt.
No, I don't have wooden hangers.
You ain't got no clothes. You ain't got no them wire hangers, do you? I know your old house of Diddy ass probably got some Velcro.
Wait. What do you hang your suits on?
I got
none of your goddamn business.
Shut
the fuck up. I'm talking. That's me in between him.
I have
nobody's talking to you, Fred.
Very nice, Lathers.
You could beat a bitch ass with that. You ought to start with Snicky Poo. Just go up there and bust across a motherfucking.
That's not, man. That's not a beating hanger. That's a hanging hanger.
That used to be a pimp too.
That's a space of it.
My suits
not that kind of
hangers though.
These are the only hangers I use.
Yeah, you probably got a something on your record. Don't get if that nigga get caught with a hanger, we gonna goddamn lock him up. You probably can't have a hanger, a gun, a stick, none of that.
Now, what about that hanger, Fred?
What that hanger? I got a couple of them, but they fucked up, man. Because you got to take your time with them. I break shit because I be trying to snatch my motherfucking pants out of that little motherfucker, and it get caught up. Yeah, but you little, so you can use one of them little motherfucking make believe hangers. I don't know why you even bought a big ass house. You ought to see how you look walking around in there. You ought to let me move in there with you to kind of take a space. Little tiny pan. You go get you a little one of them affordable homes. One of them little boxes. You don't even need a whole fucking what you call a casket. You need a shoebox.
Fred, why are you trying to put him in a tiny home?
That's what he needs. It's more effective. He can save a lot of money, and go back and get some of that money for that half a haircut.
You can make a lot of money setting up a lot of tiny homes.
Well, we can use him as the test tube dummy, as Red Fox used to say.
I actually fucked up the word. I should have said the direction where you can find hoes going.
Well, just follow the money trail. Just follow the money trail. This nigga done kidnapped his son, and now he gonna take him further into the communist countries and shit with no ID and shit. This motherfucker crazy. He'll lay around and fuck all day and talk about sex with the niggas. What kind of role model is you? This motherfucker said Kim Choi. He said Kim Choi don't fucking. Jay told him. He said, well, she, she said that she's just not in the mood because she don't want to fuck you. Can you imagine him laying on top of you or on side of you? God damn. Oh, hell no.
I don't really think I don't really think OAJ has sex like that. I think he does it in his imagination. I believe that he gets to
I like the women. I like the women to ride. It's much better. Besides, I'm 200 pounds. I'm gonna lay on top of a 90-pound woman. She'll fucking die. She won't be able to breathe.
Out of that pussy. Get it from the back, nigga.
She likes that. She likes it. Like that's the way she prefers. She likes it from behind.
Oh fuck!
You laying up there. You ain't even doing that. Just laying your fat lazy ass up there. Oh shit!
Got another crack in the house.
We're crackerjacking now. Break out the bag, yo.
What's up, John Beckman?
Right. Keep it clean. Keep it clean.
All right, Dad.
Yeah, right.
I'm at the
Fuck
airport.
that.
What you in the public back?
Yeah, I'm at the airport. See.
Hey, Beckman. This motherfucker was talking about you and I's relationship, our friendship yesterday. This motherfucker was talking about me and you inviting me over to the house and shit. He says I rag on you and dog you out.
Exactly.
Hey,
Here,
mama.
I have to go get my water.
It's Fred.
I can't see eyes.
Hey.
I
Hey,
can't
talk
see
to Sir
them.
Jonathan.
They're too small. Oh, there they are. Okay. Hi. I couldn't see you. Wait, everybody's small.
Hey, show her this clown over here. Show her this clown, this OJA guy.
Oh, you got to stand?
Yeah, I gotta wait.
Okay.
Look at him, Miss Beckman. Look at this. Look at this idiot, Miss Beckman.
I don't see John.
We're trying to show him. Hey, John, show her this idiot over here.
Is that Soupy Sales?
He's just
I
weird.
met Soupy Sales.
Yeah,
I met him.
When I was driving the world's worst Audi that broke every week, I took
Let's talk to Beckman. Let's talk to Beckman. Let's talk to Beckman.
I left it at the dealership, and I went to the hotel to go use the pool. Didn't stay there, and I ended up next to Soupy Sales. Who would know who Soupy Sales is?
Okay, dude. You had a whole hour. John, you clean up nicely. You look good, dude.
Well, thank you. I'm going to Santa Barbara to see James Taylor tonight.
All right.
Yeah,
you guys enjoy yourself. Shut up.
Yeah.
Safe trip, bro.
He'll never be as funky as his wife.
It's a beautiful day here.
Where are the Beckmans going?
When you
Santa
see
Barbara.
John Taylor, tell him he'll never be as funky as his wife.
Who dressed you this morning, John? You look like a little boy.
You look nice, John. You look nice, John.
I see rain.
You look nice compared to this nudist.
When you get to see when you see John Taylor.
If your wife really loved you, she'd get you a hat just like this.
Now I just had to remove Snitchy and Cousin Chief because Snitchy knows she got too many motherfuckers on this platform. So I can't see and hear everybody. But instead of her moving her big ass and everybody else out the way so we can see the regular people, she's sitting front and center. You can't sit front and center. You can't be on here. You see we all here.
I'm not even on the stage. I've never been on the stage this morning.
I don't care whether you're on the stage or not. If you know that when there's too many people on the stage, everybody
is present. Nobody's.
You got to go off the stage right now. Yeah. I could now. My regular folk are here. No, you don't. Whether we see you or not, I can hear your voice. Yeah, well, I unacted it up. I took your ass out. Now go back off the screen. Go back off. Like Ali said, it ain't, you don't have a prostate. I'm trying to
No prostate. Beat it.
State. Yeah, but that's you guys giving her a prostate when I'm not here. That's y'all.
Well, Jay, we have to try to be nice. You know, she works so hard. We have to be nice to her sometimes, Jay. Yeah.
Hey, Beckman, that's about a 45-minute ride.
But she sees that it's getting too.
Yeah. Take about 45 minutes to get there.
I didn't see Donna. Where's Donna?
She's over getting
where's
there.
Hey, Beckman.
Sandwich.
She's out at the souvenir shops looking for a hat like this for Beckman.
Beckman, you got. I see you shaved and everything. You got yourself looking halfway decent, and you got a hair.
He looks like a little boy.
Doesn't he look good, Jay? That motherfucker look like he's gonna live.
Can he
going to a family
between
reunion.
you and OAJ being the loudest motherfuckers in the world? I can't hear John. Can you shut the fuck up so I can hear John? Go ahead, John. What were you saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna go see my sister and my brother and my niece. So it's like a little family reunion. So I had to dress up. And Donna's over there getting her sandwich.
You see what Stephanie said?
Now, who has
A plane just went by with the Raiders logo.
Oh my!
Beckman, now who's taking care of who's taking care of the dogs?
There's Donna. There's Jay.
Hi, Jay.
Hey, Donna, how are you?
Who's taking care of the dog? They said.
Oh, Gretchen. Our friend Gretchen. Don't put me on
Good.
the
How you doing, Donna?
No, it's too late. Tell her she looks fine. She looks
This
great.
guy here, he lives in.
Donna looks. Donna always looks good.
Thailand.
Oh, wow.
He's
Donna's
mentally
the best.
retarded.
Yeah.
I see. I can't see them because you're all so tiny. Oh, there's Jay.
Well,
Hi,
Donna.
Jay.
Hey, Donna, you OAJ is
This
a
guy,
little pervy, so
he's mentally
don't get
retarded.
offended by him. Yeah, he's a little pervy.
He lives in Thailand.
Don't worry.
Yeah.
I can't hear when you're all too small to sing.
And that's Fred.
Good.
And that's Lady Dre. He lives in North Carolina.
Okay.
There's
Getting the whole.
Bernard the trucker. He's in his truck.
Oh, he's struck. Yeah. Hi.
Donna, you look
that
good.
trucker.
Okay.
Tell Donna she look good.
You look good.
Stephanie said that Donna dye her hair. Looks like
She's
did she lighten it?
She's out of my league. How much did we just lose?
Like $400.
We just lost $400 gambling in the airport.
I don't never gamble in that airport. I don't gamble.
Okay, now I'm gonna go.
Well, you could go chase it.
Yeah, I might chase it. It'll be a beautiful day.
Good. I'm glad to see you spending. I'm glad to see you spending time with your wife. You guys look good together.
Well, she's the one that needs the break. She's the hard worker.
That's not what I said. It looks good for you guys to be out together.
Yes.
Yeah, so nice.
I said we look good together.
Okay, I'm going to the bathroom now.
You
Okay.
going to the bathroom now?
Yes.
She going to the slot machine, Beckman.
Are you going to the bathroom?
They're going down to 400.
Beckman,
They're going another 400.
does she go often? Does she go often?
We board in 10 minutes.
You motherfucker, don't be down there powdering your nose. Make sure she ain't in there taking a line or two. Most white girls, when they go to the bathroom, they go in there and get a snort.
Look at that guy. He's got no legs. Wow.
Don't get your ass whooped, Beckman. I bet you won't say nothing to none of them black boys in there. I bet you won't say, "What's up, brother?" I bet you won't say, "What's up, cuz?"
Nakia George said, I prayed for Donna. She had to deal with Beckman.
Oh.
And that motherfucker, he want to shit on himself, Jay. He want to drink so bad, but he can't. Because we're alcoholics.
The bar is right there.
But you know that you go overboard. One is too many for you. You're out in public, motherfucker. You know what you told your sponsor and your wife.
Believe you me, there'll be a lot of grog drinking in Santa Barbara.
I bet you won't get one right now before you get on that flight. Because you turn into Big Daddy.
What'd you get?
He won't fly today. That motherfucker turns into stuff. It's not liquor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
A little cold coffee.
That motherfucker think he Don Juan out there looking like something out of a JCPenney magazine. He get a goddamn beer or bourbon in him.
Yeah, Beckman, you got to put you a shot of brandy in that coffee.
Don't do that. No, don't do him like that. That motherfucker, he made a commitment to Donna about 2 years ago that he would never drink brown liquor or any liquor again. He would only drink beer.
Okay.
Don't do that man like that.
Okay.
Look how he looking.
You thinking about it.
I'm looking at the skyline of Las Vegas. Look at it.
Yeah. Bunch of building. What's that? That's two. Let me see. Turn to the left right there. That dump truck right there. Yeah.
Look at all the people here. I guess everybody got their real IDs.
Yeah. They say it's been slow. They say Vegas
Before
been
we
slow.
leave, I'm gonna tell you guys. Before we leave, I'm gonna tell you guys a story. And this is Jeffrey Katzenberg. After dedicating my life to Disney, they fired me behind my back. I walked away, angry, afraid, but with one thought in mind, to prove that sometimes dreams are born from nightmares. I had given everything to Disney. I rescued films everyone had given up on, The Little Mermaid, The Lion King. I literally slept at the studio. I had no life outside of it. But when I finally asked for what I had been promised, a fair position, a seat at the table, they let me go with no hesitation, as if I had meant nothing. That night, I cried in my car, humiliated, burning inside. I almost quit Hollywood. I was exhausted, drained. But then came Steven Spielberg and David Geffen with a crazy idea. Let's build our own studio, one that breaks the rules, one that dares to stand up to the giants. And that's how DreamWorks was born, not with magic, but with risk, struggle, and pain. We ran out of money. We released flops like The Road to El Dorado. We had to let people go. Every failure hurt, but made us stronger. Then came Shrek, an anti-fairy tale, sarcastic, weird, real, a green ogre, and a talking donkey. No one believed in it. But Shrek changed everything. We won an Oscar. We made history. And most importantly, we proved you don't need a crown to tell legendary stories. Not all dreams are born in castles. Some rise from rubble. When you decide to never stay silent again. So some of the things that you guys think you're going through that are just falling down around you and nothing's right and it's all bad, and you see people like Katzenberg and Spielberg and Geffen and you think that everything is just wonderful, you should realize that there's a lot of fight that they went through to get to where they are. That there was a lot of days when things fell down around them, but they got back up. And you got to be like that. You got to believe in what it is that you do, and you can't ever let it knock you down. And when it does knock you down, you got to be strong enough to get back up. King, Donna may have lost $400. That leaves John Beckman $5,799,600 from that client. He stole.
Jay, we don't know that. She walked away back to the slot machine. We know she lost some more won.
Yeah, she got to go back.
So, no disrespect to you, Chief, but sometimes when we get too many people on here, the last ones to join us will be the first ones out.
No problem.
OAJ has seniority over you. John Beckman has seniority over you. Ali has seniority over you. Kente, Bernard, Johnny, Fred. You know,
I'm the last on the total poll. I understand. No,
OJ slipped in through the fucking cracks. That's his goddamn project white boy. You know, he want to get out the car so bad. He want to get out the car so bad. He say, "How the fuck I get in here?" He come to teach us. You've been listening to that motherfucker. Yeah, you'll figure it out. It's politics around here.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I hope you don't mind. I shared it to our network, so we got about another 5,000 people tapping in.
Okay. Well, we don't need a whole bunch of motherfuckers tapping in and figuring out where we at and our social security numbers like that motherfucking.
I didn't say hack it in, OG friend. I didn't say hack it in, OG friend. I just mean just watching. They're not hacking us.
Well, you know, if they see what I got and I hold my mouth and shit, I don't want a motherfucker feeling sorry for me or trying to come get what I got. You know, because I keep my teeth locked up at night. I very seldom keep them in.
All right, OG friend.
Until they call
I make sure I keep a lock and key.
Hey, just stop all that OG shit. Don't try to count me out, young brother. Okay, young punk.
That's
that OG shit. Don't try to put. I'm still relevant. I'm still relevant. Punk. Because you're calling me OG. I ain't no motherfucking OG, nigga. Nigga, I still got it. I'm still relevant. Shit, I listen to rap. Motherfucker. Gorilla is my favorite rapper. Gorilla is my favorite rapper, and Lil Red, that Lil Bro.
Fred, you can't talk about being. You can't talk about being, relevant when your teeth ain't in your mouth.
That's what's Gucci about me, Jay. I don't have to put on that. I just put it out there the way I am, partner. The way I am.
Well, I enjoyed you got King. Let them all
know.
No,
you enjoyed OJA. That's who you enjoyed.
I'll have seniority over all of them except for Kente and Johnny. That is true. And I'll leave. All right, you guys. I'm going to listen, and I'm going to lay down for a minute. Yeah.
Stay away from anything with
Momo called me a motherfucker. Momo, I got some rage for your ass. Hold up.
I am out. All right, Trey.
Young man, you got it. You got it. All right, y'all be easy now.
But don't you cry.
Momo,
We're coming back.
Momo, nephew, flutter your back. Momo, flutter her back. Look at Momo on her back. Look at Momo.
Now dry your dumb ass eyes.
Fred is a fool.
Where Fred go?
Oh no, man.
He took me off.
Hey, Fred.
Yeah.
Hey, Fred, I picked up a Cadillac yesterday.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Here you go. Let me see.
Ooh, wee, boy. That's nice.
Yeah, that's nice.
I got a deal on it.
Damn. That's that black one, too, huh?
Yep.
Yeah.
What model is it?
CTS.
CTS, yeah.
Those are nice.
Yeah.
Those are nice.
Yeah, Max drive lax, man. Don't tell nobody though.
From way back.
I've had Cadillacs before. It's my first Benz, though. But
oh, okay.
I've always liked Cadillacs.
Yeah, I like the one in the back, man. I'm a Benz man.
Oh. Yeah, you see, I put different grills in it. I got like
Right.
3 different grills I change out.
Yeah, yeah. I like that new one you put in there. It took me a little while to look at it. I said, no, the new one look better than the old one.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Which one on the Benz?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you got to give me a hookup for the grills on the Benz, man. I need a new grill for mine.
What year is yours?
I got which one? I got a CL550 Coupes of 08, and then I got 2 S550. One's a 2012, one's a 2015.
Okay. Let me see. I was pulling. Where did I pull? I pulled my grills off of Allied.
Okay.
But they're Terrabs right now. It's crazy. So I'm kind of waiting on them to go down.
Yeah, man. That shit's crazy. That's
yeah, because
they
I'm getting
taking
ready.
advantage.
Well, I'm gonna order another grill. I'm fixing to order a pot grill.
Shit.
I went to Home Depot yesterday to get a shovel. We had a leak in our front yard, and a $9 shovel cost me $32. I told him I didn't want the tariff sheriff. I want the regular damn shovel.
Whoa.
That was ridiculous.
Whoa.
A damn shovel, man. And then check this out. After 3 scoops, the damn shovel broke. I had to go back and get another one.
Nah. It would have been better off to call somebody, huh?
Nah, man. I'm glad I did it myself. Got a little exercise in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I didn't mean to make you mad, man. I didn't call you OG as disrespect, man. That OG is respect where I come from in Oakland, man. We call somebody OG that's respect, you look up to it. I wasn't trying to dish you, brother. I want you to take it the wrong way.
Man, you ain't heard shit. Once I get to know you, man, you're gonna hear a whole bunch of stupid shit. I'm from Vallejo, okay? So I know what you meant. I was just letting you know that I feel I'll let them young girls be OG and all that shit. Don't try to put me in the grave. Boo. I want them that pussy too. No.
I hear you, friend. It's all good, my
Don't
man.
leave me at home. I ain't trying to be nobody's OG. Fuck that.
Oh, he's from the town, huh?
Yes, sir. Went to Monteros, graduated from Skyline, went to Mirror for a minute, went to Cal State Harrod, went to Jackson State, finished my degree, moved back to Oakland. So now I go back and forth between Oakland and Mississippi.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, yeah. I'm from the earth right there, man. I ain't no Oakland. I ain't from nowhere else. That ain't man. I can't leave.
I live next to the zoo, man. Right above Foothill Square. I live right next to the zoo, up Malcolm.
Yeah, I stayed off Malcolm. I stayed off Hillman.
Okay.
Right
Broadmoor View,
across the
bro.
street from the school. Right across the street from the school. John Marshall.
Yeah, that's down. That's up the hill for me. I'm on Broadmoor View. You further up.
Yeah, how old are you?
54.
Yeah, I'm 60. I'll be 65 in a couple of months. I'm a little older than you.
You up there by Richie Rich.
Right.
I'll be 65 in 3 weeks.
In 3 weeks?
Right.
Yeah.
Man, I know you got to deal with all that Social Security crap. And all
Oh
them.
man, I've been getting so many letters about that shit. It's crazy.
Me too. A mess. I got an appointment on May 30th. I got to go deal with that crap.
No, you better deal with it. You better deal with it, because ain't no more that shit calling in and giving them the information, and no, they want to see your motherfucking ass, dog.
Yeah. Well, my wife, she kept.
Froze up, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Not being kind.
Let me see if I can bring him back.
Right on.
Don't break nothing, Snitchy Poo. Maybe you might need to let it fix itself. Yeah.
Oh my Lord, King Fred. See, there he
There
goes.
I go. Oh, just go to that door. Go right there and go left. Go to that door. You gonna see him. Don't worry about it. He ain't gonna want to see you, but you gonna see them. All right. There's too many trucks out here. The dude get mad. That's his job. He should be happy. He got job security. Every time he see another truck, he gets more angry.
Right.
And that's crazy, Bernard. You my neighbor and I didn't even know it. Small world.
Yeah, small world. We have to talk, man, cause
For sure.
yeah, yeah. I'm definitely. I like Mississippi too now.
Hey, whenever you want to come down, let me know, bro. My house down there is like an old plantation house, man. It's like 7,000 square feet. Used to be a plantation.
Oh, shit.
How far you live from Jackson?
40 minutes.
Oh, okay,
We got a place called Footprint Farm out there. It's like 75 acres. You can fish out there, Airbnb a little cottage, get fresh grown vegetables and stuff and all that and cook. It's called Footprint Farm. Every time what's the little comedian name? Little short dude, Puffy's buddy, Kevin Hart. Every time Kevin Hart come to town, he rents out a cottage to go out there and fish and all that.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is that Puffy's buddy?
Huh?
Is that Puffy's buddy?
Yeah.
But when he was free, they was always together on TV.
Okay. Now he's trying to separate himself.
Yeah, it's true about everybody separate from Puffy that was tied to him.
Man, everybody.
Yeah.
Man, I was listening. I was listening to that what was happening in court last night. I was checking it on Nightline.
Yeah.
That's some graphic shit, man.
They said Puffy. They said Puffy telling on everybody. They said Puffy dragging everybody down with him. They said that Puffy gonna bring everybody down. He telling on everybody.
Well, you know how it go, man. They be playing gangster. They ain't no real gangsters. They will tell.
He ain't never really been no real gangster.
And then they got him
to
be open about his relationship with other guys. You know what I mean?
Well, he don't mind anything to get him off.
Right.
You know, he don't care about none of that. Yeah.
Right.
You know,
got
but
his
it's
family here. They said his children was in there, and they left the courtroom when they said that he would invite another man over to fuck that girl, and he would jack off standing in the corner, and then the children would leave, and then they come back, and then they said that it was further that he would piss on her and have the dude piss on her and all that shit, man. God damn.
I don't even know why that matters. Like, if these are adults, now if it's kids, are you forcing somebody? That's different. But all that old freaky shit they got going on, that's their business, man. I don't get it. And then even if you sell your body, that's your body. I mean, if you do what you want to do with your body.
That's kind of like when Bill Cosby going through his thing. The lady said that he raped her for 5 years and took over to Europe 3 times and raped her. If somebody rape you in America, why in the hell you gonna go out of the country and let them rape you again? Come on, man.
Oh man,
It's at some point it's obvious as a bag chase.
I mean, there is a thing as a happy hooker. That's what I always say.
There's a happy hooker. What's a happy hooker? As long as she get paid.
Bill Cosby was giving them pills and stuff that they didn't know. Number one.
Putting them sleep.
So when you say, Bernard, that that's his business, and I said this earlier in the show, but you want to come back to it. I don't know why, but it's context to the whole trial. They have to show that this isn't just one thing, that this isn't a one, that this is who he is. And so you cross the line when you start bringing other people and younger and young girls that are underage into this. So they have to show the pattern of him. And I don't care what anybody says. This little girl was a little girl when he got with her. She was 18, 19 years old. He was a 40-something-year-old man. And what he did was disgusting and despicable. So that's why his business is in the streets, because he's disgusting and despicable. And I'm going to tell you right now, if it was my daughter, you never got a chance to see him in court.
Exactly.
But it wouldn't even have went that far, though. There was
listen. You don't know. You don't know, because I'm sure her parents thought that it wouldn't go that far. This is a man that you trust. You know, you trust. This is a professional. This is a little girl. This is a grown ass man. This ain't no 20-something-year-old man. This is a 40-something-year-old man.
Yeah.
And when you start to look at, and it's sexual deviance.
Yes. Yes,
So
I agree.
you know, I don't, you know, I don't feel sorry for, or nor do I say, you know, that, you know, they shouldn't be in this man's life. These are grown people. You're going to find out other things. And I promise you, during the course of this trial, remember I'm saying this, they may charge him with murder. They may add additional charges to him because he wasn't a nice guy and he wasn't a good guy. And so, and time will tell you.
That part of it, I agree with.
Well, you got to have, you got to be able to paint the whole picture in order for the story to be told and understood. And so that's why they're telling it the way they're telling it. And I'm surprised you questioned it, because you know the federal government. You said yourself, when the feds got you, here come the hammer.
Oh no, he ain't got a shot in a chance. But to me, I mean, all the people that was involved in that, now all of a sudden they want to feel like I got to talk about it. Well, you agreed to more. I'm not talking about the kids. I'm talking about
but that's who the case is about. So the people that are talking about other things ain't got nothing to do with it. This is about what he did, the illegal activity. And in the illegal activity, you're going to get some of the fringe stuff, because that goes with it. Again, it just gives context to who he is and how he was, and and there were no limits. And especially when they start talking about them boys and how they entered booty hole and how he entered theirs. There's a whole bunch of booty hole entering accidents that you're gonna deal with now.
Didn't TD Jake get caught up somewhere in there?
No, I think he was just at a couple of parties.
Oh, okay.
Nope. By the time it's said and done, TD Jakes might have his little booty hole exposed too.
Mm-hmm.
The Bible too.
All right, y'all. It's been fun, but I gotta run.
Have a blessed day, bro.
Wow.
All right now.
All right. There's gonna be a whole bunch of people showing up.
It's gonna be very interesting, man. Yeah, you know, the outcome and those things more about.
Yeah.
I definitely know about the children stuff, dude. Because I'm like that dude that killed I mean, I used to be ex-law enforcement, but I'm like the dude that killed the cop that killed the son. And there's certain things with my kids you just ain't doing live.
Yeah.
I don't condone that, but I don't condone killing people. But as a father, my job is to protect my kids and my family.
Right.
Just straight violation. I'm sorry.
Yeah. You know, it's the same way with you know, them kids over there with R. Kelly. You got to watch, like, you do have to watch your kids, and that's some of them parents is guilty of that. They knew what was going on. They was
a lot of them parents gave consent just for cash, man. Like when he married Leah, he had consent to marry her. That was shameful, man.
Right, that's ridiculous.
Whether parents give consent or not, it's illegal to have sex with underage kids.
Yep.
So it don't matter who gave consent. What's illegal is illegal. You sticking your dick in a little girl, you need to go to jail.
I understand that, and I'm 100% with that. But you know, there's a thing I've seen here and in history, and I know some old men that some girls have to get their parents to sign a piece of paper to get married at underage and shit like that. But I'm not that kind of a man. I don't look at a girl. That's like taking advantage.
That's crazy.
You know,
I agree.
You know, that's taking advantage. That's like giving a motherfucker some candy or manipulating their mind. And when I look at a young girl, they look like deers. And what the fuck are you doing, stupid motherfucker? Why were you in there trying to get this girl that don't even know what her body is, or a boy? And kids stink at 12 and been outside all day. What the fuck is wrong with you, nigga? What is your head set? What are you thinking? Wow.
No, but the reason why I mentioned that parents consent.
But MacArthur been MacArthur. I used to go down there on Jug Liquor, buddy. I used to go to Oakland, Berkeley. One of my first pieces, I left Jeffrey's Inner Circle and went down University. Okay, and I never, if no means no. I mean, I don't get down like that. That's not in my DNA.
Right. The only reason why I mentioned the parents consent, Fred, is I'm saying is that the parents should be charged too, because wrong is wrong, like Jay said. They shouldn't get an exempt because they weren't there when the deed was done.
So let me just say this
about it.
But let me say this to you, Chief.
Huh? Go ahead.
We don't know that parents gave consent. We're only making assumptions. You don't know. You don't have a piece of paper. You don't have any proof that parents gave consent. What you do have, parents might have said, yeah, they can go to the studio. Yeah, they can record. But you don't have proof. So a lot of times people are talking out the side of their neck. They're saying what they think, not what they have facts about, or what was being told to the parents. They don't know if the kids were lying to them. But when you look at somebody as a professional, somebody who can help your kid's career, and they tell you this is how we do it. We want to make these are perverts that want they want as much control as they can have, so they will tell the parents, we really don't want the parent involved because we want the kids, we need them to be free where they can develop and stuff. And a lot of times when you have parents, the kids respond to the parents in a negative way, the parents being there. So that's why, and the parents will say, well, you're the professional. So if you think, and sometimes they'll sit in the studio with them and it won't go good. And then the kid will break down and the parents will leave. I'm not going to say all the time the parents were just selling their kids. I think they were trusting the professionals.
Yeah.
I agree with that. Not all the time they know. But the ones that did know should have been tried also.
But but which ones, Chief? Tell me which ones.
Well, there's
tell me the parent. Which parent? You don't know anything.
Like I said, I wasn't there. I just said
exactly. So if you don't know, and nobody knows, how are you charging people? And how are you making people guilty? How are you making an assumption of somebody's guilt with no facts? Come on, man.
My question is, like in the Puffy trial, they have all these people that were involved in this. Why is he the only person charged? Everybody, there's got to be, I don't understand. Why just him? That's what I don't understand. It got to be more
because he's the
involved.
ringleader, Bernard, and he's going to give everybody else up.
Okay, I'm waiting. That's what I'm saying.
No, and I'm gonna tell you something else. The reason why they got him is because all those other people. So listen, and Bernard, come on, man, don't play dumb on me. You know how this thing works. They go after the ringleader.
That's correct.
They get the ringleader. They get rid of the boss and take everything else down because that person is the leader. They can lead. They can make something else happen. These other people are just followers.
Yeah.
So what they did, they went after the ringleader. And all the information they got, they had to get from people around them. They know a lot of stuff. The Fed ain't just coming at you because they coming at you.
No, they
They're
got a
coming at you
case.
because they've been stacking and stacking. They busted people doing this, somebody doing that, and they've all said the same thing. Sean, Puff, P. Diddy,
Mm.
Daddy, whatever it is that they call him, they're all saying the same name over and over again. So getting little people don't mean shit. You want to get the big fish. He's the big fish.
Because they arrested him on the RICO Act, but they ain't arrested nobody else yet. And the RICO Act is multiple
because again, man, you guys, that's why it's a trial. That's why instead of thinking about it, instead of guessing, read the stories, watch the trial. Watch the experts that are doing it on. Watch the news when they're talking about it because they're not showing it live, but read the transcripts, and then you won't have to ask the questions because it'll all it'll spell itself out for you. This man, I don't know what kind of fear he had this little girl under, but he had her under some fear. And she obviously got some information and kept some things over a period of time because they were together for over a decade. So she's kept some things that has put him in such a position that when she filed her lawsuit against him, in one day he gave her $30 million.
Yeah.
So there's something there, and now they got her on the stand. So you're gonna find out soon enough.
There's a lot there. There's truth, and even in the lie, there's a little truth. So there's a lot there. And like you said, the feds don't just come empty-handed, man. They take their time and gather a lot of research. A lot of research.
Obviously, they can. Yeah. Hello?
Yeah, we're here.
Yeah, my
He's still here.
Yeah, my internet. You know how I be doing. Please. Yeah, I'm wondering what they can do about that. I mean, you know how when you pay somebody, then they sign that where they can't say anything. I guess they didn't have that. Yeah.
Well, I wonder how that works. If you do an NDA and you take money and then you get subpoenaed, does the subpoena override the NDA?
Yeah, that's what I thought you couldn't do it, but I guess not. With the feds, no telling, because they do whatever they want, and once they arrest you, to me, you need to start finding a deal, because with the feds, because I mean, it ain't no winning with them. Yeah, you know, the chance of you winning a trial with the feds is, what is it, 98 or 99-1?
It's
crazy.
It's 90-some% eviction rate, conviction rate is really
97.
high.
Yeah, I mean, they're vicious.
You got a better chance of getting drafted in the NFL than winning a federal case, bro.
Right.
Even in the 7th round.
Right. Yeah, got a better chance of winning the lottery. Right. I agree. It's just that I just, all that graphic stuff for me, I don't like to hear all that shit.
Right.
Yeah.
Because we don't subscribe to all that, so it's unnerving. I don't know if this helps or not, but it says most NDA non-disclosure agreements do expire. While some may be indefinite, especially for trade secrets, the typical term is 1 to 5 years, or until the confidential information becomes public. The duration of the NDA is often determined by the nature of the information being protected and how long it remains valuable.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Yeah, he's very controlling. I heard a story about, remember when she shaved her head on the side?
Right.
Well, he seen a girl with that. And they say he just turned to her and said, tomorrow you get your hair cut like that. She didn't want to do that. They said it helped her career, but she hated it.
Who is that?
Huh?
When Puffy made the young lady cut her hair.
Cassie, when he made her cut her hair. Remember she had that ball cut? It was really cute. It was really cute. but she didn't want it. But he told her, yeah, you're going to get it done tomorrow. And this is a guy, I can't remember who was sitting there telling that story. One of them rapper boys.
Okay, I still didn't know who you talking about though, Bernard. I hear all what
Cassie.
Cassie.
You know who
Young
Cassie
lady
is?
Puffy gave all the money to.
The female thing, the female that Puffy beat
Cassie.
up?
Right,
Yeah.
the one he beat up.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was a big incident about, that haircut actually made her pretty famous. And she didn't want to do it, but he told her, yeah, tomorrow he seen some white lady with the cut. And he turned to her and told her, you're gonna cut your hair tomorrow. And there was witnesses sitting with him, and she didn't want to do it, but he made her do it. They said he was
what they charging him for though. They charging
No, I
him
know,
for
but
sex. Okay.
they're just saying how controlling he was for every aspect. It didn't matter what it was, what you wear, how you wear your hair, so.
Because he was in control. See, they saying that they're actually saying that he was the director. So just like the white dude that killed himself after he got caught up, they're pinning that same character on him.
Epstein, yeah. Jeffrey.
They're pinning that same, and they're saying that he had people come in and, hey man, this Babylon, man. Babylon, he's in the belly of the pit now, man. You don't know, it's just like how the scriptures say, you go be in the belly of the beast, man. And when you get there, hey man, they go take the chains, throw them away and all that shit. All that shit. You caught up, man. So now, like I was saying before, now he got to confess, even though that's his own personal, that's their own personal bedroom shit. Now it's being exposed into his children. See, when you do that shit
to the world.
Yeah, to the world, but to your children. You can do it to your children, man. That's a lot of shame, man.
But you know what? I believe they know. They know if anybody they know better than we know. They know.
How old are his kids? Aren't they young adults?
How do you know they knew? How do you know that they knew what he was doing in that bedroom with that girl?
Well, I mean, just like me and you. You've heard of puffy parties. You've heard of all of this before these cases. You kind of blew it off because it's not really important to us. But we heard how freaky Puffy was. You heard of that? I mean, they got to know, man. These are not kids. They adults. They 18.
Right.
Yeah, they know. They know.
I know that my mama and daddy told me to stay away from them goddamn buildings that said tattoo on the side of them with the motherfucking hippies and I know because my parents and my relatives told me as a young boy that don't go in that place.
I mean,
according to the case, they know as hearsay. Those children, because
I'll go for that.
Right.
Because it's all alleged. See, he can deny it until it comes into court, and now it got to be exposed that he's fucking with his what they kind of lifestyle they call that? A swinger's lifestyle.
Swingers. Yeah.
So now, see, all that can be alleged, man. See, now you got your business, all that shit out there. And now he's in court, so now it got to be proven.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So now he's been saying this and that. Well, it ain't me, then boom, 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 boom. But still, your child is there in the court listening to that, looking at your face.
Well, they did that.
The countenance of everybody.
they did step out of court when all of that was created.
And that's all staged
That's
because
what
you
I'm
have a
saying.
choice. You have a choice not to have them there, but they want him to have family support and all that. And when they told him when that graphic part come to step out, all that's staged. They know what they're gonna do before they do it.
Kente,
I
you
agree with
wait.
that.
Kente's
Your
on
mic,
mute.
yeah, I just put him on mute. His mic is cutting up again. I just want him to know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, you're right, Bernard. I mean, yes, that was it's all staged.
Yes.
But I personally feel like they shouldn't need to hear that, even with them being adults. Because think about it, like you don't want to hear what your parents. I mean, you're in your 60s, and you still don't want to hear that shit. Like
No.
yeah,
As a matter of fact, if I was Puffy, I don't care what no lawyer tell me. My kids wouldn't be in there. This is not for kids to listen to.
I
would not have them there.
1000% agree, Bernard, and that's what I was saying. I'm like, why couldn't they just wait until until the verdict or the sentencing, like have them towards the latter part, right?
Especially not my daughters. Maybe them boys, they old enough. They, if they dig a little deeper, them boys might have been at one or two of them. Them young men.
I mean, why wouldn't they be, Bernard? We know he groomed Usher. We know he groomed Justin Bieber.
Exactly.
When his boys were that age, what would prevent him from not having them in that lifestyle?
Well, Bernard, his son King Kong has some charges, some stuff going on also right now too. So I'm sure he's no stranger to that environment.
No. That's what I'm saying. Usher admitted to that. Usher admitted to being at a freak off when he was 13.
See?
Matter of fact, what's the guy named Ed Lover? Ed Lover said he met Usher when he was 14 years old. He was in a nightclub with Puffy with a bottle of champagne to his mouth. Like, whose kid is this?
Right. His mom let him go live there, and if she didn't know what was going on, she should have investigated. That house is big enough where the mama could have went to. I'm going with my child.
But they convinced them that they're gonna take care of their kids and all this other stuff, and I'm sure the mom still was working or doing whatever, so
that's crazy.
A grown man? What the fuck do a grown ass man want with a child?
That's sick. He's sick.
I know.
That is sick, man. That is so fucking sick.
And everybody that had anything to do with it, that's what I'm saying. If they investigated them,
if you knew it and you didn't say nothing,
put all of them in jail.
If you knew it and didn't say nothing, they ought to goddamn me get the same fucking charge.
Right.
I
ain't gonna be nowhere around.
Ain't gonna be no party. There's no motherfucker taking advantage of no old person and a child and a fucking dog as far as that's concerned. But I just don't get that part.
Well, like they said, a lot of them did fear for their life, and I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, he killed Kim. We all know that. How are you gonna die mysteriously if you pneumonia?
You could get away from a motherfucker.
No, I agree. No, I agree with you on that, and that's what I think happened. A lot of people distanced themselves from him, but they didn't report it because they valued their life. So, like, I can't be mad at them because I'm like, I think as long as they separated themselves from what was being involved, like that's the extent they could do, unless they had any sort of protection. If they were to come forward, that they would be protected. Like, you have to realize this is mob mentality. You don't snitch. You snitch and you're in a trunk somewhere.
You gotta look at the other side of it. It's just as much as Puffy and these guys addicted to the power and ruling people. These people that somebody, not everybody, but some people are addicted to what comes with it. Oh, I get to travel free first class. I'm at all the VIP parties. I'm getting all this money. And it's okay while you're doing it, but then when you stop doing the drugs and you get older and your values and you change, you're like, oh, I was taking advantage of. But you was taking advantage of the situation when you was going through it. So, I mean, I'm not saying that it's right, and I'm not saying that it's okay, because it's never okay to dehumanize somebody or victimize anybody, but at the same point in time, when people get enough of stuff, they do something about it. You can take a poodle, punk ass poodle, and you keep messing with him, soon later he'll turn around and bite your ass. So, everybody has a threshold when they wants to stop it, they do something about it.
Did you
Go
hear
ask for
what Mo
help.
said? Did you hear what she said? This how confusing they made it. Now Mo said it's mob mentality. It's the last thing about that is mob mentality. Mob would have killed all of them.
All of them.
They
would have put up with that shit. No,
they intertwined
no.
that. They made that like thug. That ain't thug shit. That's some pedophilia shit.
But no, I know. But what I'm saying is he has the mob mentality of him just offing people when he doesn't get his way. I'm not saying that mob or thugs or any of
know
no,
what?
I know
Let
they
me
don't
tell
do
you-
that
okay,
shit.
hey,
But
hey,
that's the
hey,
thing.
you
I'm
know
saying
who-
because he had that much power. No, because he had that much power, he thought he was invincible. He thought he was God. So that's the point I'm trying to make. Because you don't fuck around with the mob.
no.
If you gonna do some shit against the mob, you already know they're coming for you. So that's the point I was trying to make. So them going to the authorities and telling
I
Diddy,
never
that's
dealt-
literally
I
like
never
them
took a front.
snitching on a mob boss.
I never took a front from a drug dealer. I never asked for no dope on credit. I never borrowed no money from one of them motherfuckers. You know who to fuck with, but you know this other guy that everybody say that's treacherous and everybody's scared of is that big one. What's that motherfucker name? Suge Knight. I don't see him as no threat to, as a me being a man. I didn't know that he was. I know some rappers that they say is some bad motherfuckers, but I don't even look at them like that. I don't. Am I stupid or dumb or what? Because we know the same niggas.
Suge is college educated, man.
Right, but we even know
College
Suge wasn't even into that shit. Like that's why
No,
he
not
coming
that
like
type of
he
shit.
knew what the fuck Diddy was doing, and he was like,
yeah, he didn't want to have nothing to do with it. Right.
Exactly.
Right.
So that's
As a
the point
matter
I'm
of
trying
fact,
to make. That was their way of basically kind of not necessarily snitching, but just disassociating themselves with.
you know what? If you really think about it, it's not much West Coast involved in that.
Right. Okay, who is Art Kelly and Big Daddy Kane? That's East Coast or West Coast?
No, that's Midwest. That's
Huh?
Midwest. He's Chicago.
Midwest.
He's
Yeah,
Chi-Town.
Midwest.
No, that's not East Coast.
that's
it's Midwest.
Yeah.
So he's
I
Chi-Town.
remember.
He's
I
Chicago.
remember.
And that's a whole different. That's a whole other different ball game because.
Okay, so
when I
are
tell
they
you,
killers and crime?
the only reason why. Yeah, the only reason why his shit was high profile is because this dumbass nigga doing shit that these other OG niggas in Chicago do all the motherfucking time. But this dumb motherfucker is a fucking celebrity. You can't do that shit. But everybody, Kenwood High, like them OGs, they always over there. Like, so he wasn't doing nothing different. He just got caught up. And he over here trying to be a whole lot celebrity, trying to do that caught up shit. You can't do that.
Well, don't you think when he made a couple of statements about he was untouchable and that he was going to get into politics, and there's a lot of little different shit that would incite things that turned switches on in the government's eyesight for them to come after you too.
R. Kelly's too retarded, and look, and I'm gonna say this:
Puffy's
R. Kelly's
a lot
too
more
retarded.
Kanye West, you don't think Kanye West retarded too, right? Is Kanye West retarded?
Retarded, bipolar,
Kanye West.
When I tell you R. Kelly was in the special ed, R. Kelly was in the special ed class. Okay,
Yeah, he's special.
He can't do nobody's politics.
Yeah, he's special.
Hold on, and you think the man elect and the man elect should?
Yeah, R. Kelly's special. And Kanye just weird. I mean, that genius shit. I don't know about that genius shit.
He is a genius, but you have to realize his mom left him at a time where he was still very vulnerable to Hollywood. So he lost that rock. She was his rock. And so, because he was because of the people he was around, remember, he's around Diddy too. So you have to remember, so the people he was surrounded by when she left him influenced him to how he is today. But he's trying to speak out on it, and everybody's calling him crazy and this and that and the other. And he's been trying to tell the motherfucking truth for years. No, you have that look, Chief. I'm telling you, go back and really listen to all the interviews he does. Don't mind the theatrics of him. Listen to his words. Listen to what he is saying, and you're like, this nigga is speaking truth. He crazy. He may be crazy about it, but he's speaking facts. He came out about this shit a long ass time ago, and nobody wanted to believe him.
He does it when it's convenient for him, though. He don't just come out and do things that's right or wrong when it's convenient. You know, one minute he called Trump daddy, the next minute he said that he was an evil bastard. I mean, he does stuff what's convenient for Kanye. Let's keep it 100.
Right.
He's conveniently crazy. He's conveniently a genius. Come on now, let's keep it 100. Right. You go back and listen to it, because I'll play a clip. I go on the internet right now. I'll play a clip when he called Donald Trump like my daddy, and then I play another clip like, oh, he's an evil ass man. Come on, which one you serving?
Bipolar.
I know. I was like, I haven't heard that. So when did he call him an evil ass man?
Huh?
When did he call him an evil ass man?
After he got his millions of dollars and said screw the Jews and said that he can say anti-Semitic things and can't nobody touch him because he's a billionaire now. That's when he did it. But when he was broke, Donald Trump's my daddy. I mean, come on. Come on. Really? Now he's going around talking about, I've been sucking penis since I was 12 years old till I was like 9 to 12 years old. I was gay in the north because I had to suck penis, but I'm not gay. I mean, dude does weird stuff just to get attention right now. And he's attention seeking.
Only thing he did that I agreed with is when he had all that money. I mean, he was, billionaire. He said it just ain't cracked up to be what it is, you guys. And he wasn't worried about it. That's why when he did what he did with that downfall, he really knew that was going to happen. He didn't care.
He didn't care. Exactly. Yeah. And that's why but like I'm saying, at the end of the day, he lost his rock. So yes, he is highly mentally unstable because he still needs to heal from whatever shit. I don't think he's ever really healed from his mother's sudden passing. That's firmly what I believe in.
No,
and because of it, like you said, he acts out, he does things, he does have a mental disorder that needs to be treated, but he don't want to treat it, and he just want to go off the rails, and so he gonna do him. But that still doesn't negate the fact that the man speaks truth at times. So
well, there's a little truth in every. There's a little truth. But Momo, excuse me interrupting. There's a little truth in every lie. So there's some truth all the way around us. Even the lie got a little truth in it. See, what happened was that might be the only truth about it, but the rest may be a lie. But there's a little truth in everything. Right. Mucho muy poquito.
I know, but because I'm just saying everything that he has said has literally been brought to light and has been true. So that's all I'm saying. You can't deny that. You can, even when he was on his whole anti-Semitic thing, we realized and we like, wow, they really, okay. It's not, Hollywood isn't ran by Jews, it's ran by Zionists. There's a difference. And he over here called them out. Now he might have misspoken, but now we're beginning to see the light. We're beginning to see who Zionists really are. They're evil people, right? So it's like, that's what I'm saying. Like, even through all his crazy, you can't deny that the things that he has exposed has not been truthful, because it has been. His delivery was off, but the truth was still there.
Let me ask you this. What do you think about Orlando Brown then? He's spoken a lot of truth and his delivery is hella crazy.
That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm trying to say. Y'all don't understand how fucked up Hollywood can make somebody. So absolutely. Every single person that has come out and has said things that's been off the rocker, you're like, what? That shit is 100% true. I'm telling you, there's a reason why I refuse to have my daughter ever exposed to Hollywood. I'm like, the shit is, it goes layers and layers upon layers upon layers.
No, but there's a lot of, you find a lot of geniuses. you know, but they become quacks. They're people that are artists are very fucking weirdo cool. They run themselves crazy because there are talent. They are fucking.
What you say about Jay? What you say about Jay?
Man, my brother is like that too. They're science, you know, like Einstein. You know, they're gifted. Those words mean a lot.
I turned it up, so let me see.
You know, and I'm not kissing ass right now. I'm trying to. Macomb, Mississippi. How far are you from Macomb? How far are you from Macomb, Mississippi? Keith Inglewood.
About an hour.
Really?
I'm in Vicksburg today. The next week I'll be back in Oakland, but I'm in Vicksburg about an hour and 15 minutes.
I don't mean to interrupt, but can you all hear Plankton? Because he's on my phone now, and I have him pushed up to the snowball so that he can speak before the topic changes.
You always doing something. You didn't fucked up the radio. Where's Jay? Didn't he tell you to leave the shit alone?
I just told you, Plankton. Yusef Kente would like to say something. His phone is acting up, so now he's on my phone.
Acting up too. Shit, mine won't even show my
Nicky
picture.
Poo. It's Nicky Poo and fucked up something.
Can y'all just let him speak, please? Is he over here now? He about to lose his marble. Okay, say something.
Bring him on.
Go ahead, Plankton.
Go ahead, King.
Oh, for heaven's sake! Now his phone done dropped.
Okay, so then let me.
Lord! Oh,
got more trouble than I got.
Go ahead.
Let me say something while I'm here on break. So
you ain't got no prostate. Don't come around with that bullshit. This is not going to turn into no goddamn cooking class. Fuck that.
Let me. You know what? Go stick a titty in your mouth, Fred, and leave me alone. Anyway, so my nephew, a lot of y'all know my nephew is a bass player, and he's a fabulous bass player, and he's been playing since he was 16. So when he came on the scene, he started playing with like Dwayne Wiggins and a few other people who mentored him, along with EQ Young. And one of the things that his mom wouldn't allow was weed smoke around him. If he was in the studio with you, do not smoke weed. And people didn't work with him because of that. But he's still a fabulous bass player until this day. He's like, well, how old is he now? He's like 27. He will not indulge in any type of drugs or alcohol. He doesn't drink any of it. All he wants is coffee. And now he's on tour. He's been on tour with Fantastic Negrito. He's done this. He just finished the second European tour, and then he's coming back here to do some more in-house stuff.
You know, well, I mean, I bet it's hard to get away from the weed.
Now that he's an adult, he accepts it.
He turned down.
Did you just cut me off, Plankton?
But he saved his soul.
He did.
Did you just cut me off, Plankton?
Oh, I didn't mean to cut you off, Chocolate.
Thank you for apologizing.
Was that you,
Thank
Chocolate?
you.
Was you talking?
Yes, that
Chocolate?
was me. That was me. Yes.
Oh, all right, Chocolate. I didn't mean to do that to you.
Thank you. So yeah, so now that he's an adult, he's okay with being around the smoke. He just himself won't indulge in it. He'll just be like, look, we're here to work. Let me do my piece and then I'm out.
Right.
But his mom had to set that precedent for him before when he was young. Okay, I'm done now. Thank you.
No,
well,
I want to.
Thank you for sharing that.
Can you play the clap? Can you clap? Can you play the clap song, Snitchy?
Oh Lord! Why are we trying to be the producer?
No, he does. He's around it. However, he doesn't
Are
indulge
you
in
sure or not? God damn,
King Fred.
He said that was his
King Fred, a question was asked.
Yeah, fat fuck.
Oh, see?
Y'all don't know what the fuck y'all doing.
Oh,
hold on. Go ahead, Kente. Go ahead, King.
You can't be in the ethers trying to be the motherfucking producer, and your ass is backstage, not even around. Like, what are you doing, Fred?
I'm monitoring everything and watching. I'm
watching
watching
correctly. You're not
Fred got the board.
Fred got the board. You would only ask me a question if you were monitoring correctly, Freddie.
There you go now.
Okay, stay on focus. You guys had a good conversation going. Thanks for the information.
Until you interrupted. Until
Go
you
ahead.
interrupted.
What his name is here?
Where's Kente?
Plankton wanted to say something. Plankton wanted to say something, and he stopped speaking. And it must be cold outside.
No, I said what I wanted to say. It's fascinating how you just bring our business.
Oh, for heaven!
It's just something that's. I mean, I came to you all mellow and cool. I even was friendly to your sister. You know how she come between us, and I was friendly with her.
Oh Lord! I just acknowledged. Would you like a round of applause, sir? I will get that for you. I can get that for you right now.
You know what?
Here you go.
I'm in between anybody. I have no jealousies or nothing. So don't say that.
You sure don't, sister. And he should stop that.
Let me say something to you. Let me tell you something. Her and I are so close, you definitely can't come between us.
And I don't want to. As a person who believes in polyamorous, I don't come between anybody. I'm leaving polyamorous, so I don't come between anybody, and I'm not jealous of anything, sir.
Now,
get it together, Plankton.
Why you want to fight with me?
I'm trying to get accusing her with something she's not doing.
I'm not. I'm just telling you the truth.
The subtle things that you don't know about your sister.
So our brother, so you
don't know about me.
Makeup is gonna go crack a barrel on it.
Girl.
Hey, shake that money maker, baby. Shake that money maker, Momo. Show me what you're working with. All the way around. Now dip, baby, dip. Dip, baby, dip. All that talking, and these niggas ain't doing nothing. I'm making it pop like a goddamn lollipop, baby. Oh,
that's
what's up, big dog?
That's what she was doing on the wall when I came to Jay's father. Memorial.
She was on the wall. My mom was on the wall.
She was not.
Man.
You lied, Kente. I wasn't doing that at the memorial.
Please.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, I'm gonna tell you
who you lie.
I could
he gonna tell you what you had on.
Like a rug. He lied like a rug.
He do.
Oh my God. Now y'all really turning me on. All three of y'all is in harmony with me.
Michelada is a co-signer.
Don't do that. You get indicted. Don't do it.
Is this what I got to do to put you on harmony?
Frederick.
Oh man, I came in just polite.
How are you?
I came in polite to all y'all.
No, he did not turn his camera off on me. He's a little back. Oh, I'm gonna suck you upside your head when I see you next time. I'm gonna take your hat and I'm gonna throw it in the water next time I see you.
We gonna see him in September.
You fuck with my hat, boo. You gonna be well overboard. Well overboard.
Stop it.
You know what, sir?
What's going on in September?
Be big old head off your. You gonna be.
These niggas call themselves going on a cruise. These old goddamn country ass chicken heads.
But hey, I'm last on the totem pole. Where the cruise at? Where they going?
Snitchy Pooh gonna hook you up. Don't worry, you going too, brother. Go ahead, Snitchy Pooh. Let Snitchy Pooh. Look at all this pussy out here. These motherfuckers. Look at them. Ain't nothing but some rabbit. Ain't nothing but some rabbit. That's what they here for. Go ahead. Snitchy Pooh, tell him all about it.
All right. Cruise. Okay, so we're going on the cruise, but it's not in September. September is the award ceremony, brother. But in next April, the 28th through I believe May 3rd, we're going on a 5-night cruise to Cabo San Lucas. If you're interested in going, I'll send you the link for you to get on the waiting list because right now everything's booked out.
It's an old school cruise.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the seats come up real quick when these motherfuckers go to eat and they motherfucking lunch money. They gonna cancel. Somebody gonna goddamn me need a pair of shoes or a tie or a dress. So get in contact with Snitchy and put you on. Snitchy got a list too, partner.
What's the date, Snitchy?
We're leaving. We set sail on April 28th, and we come back on the 3rd of May.
See, we're gonna leave LA, so Snitchy gonna leave on the 20th because they're gonna take her 8 days to get to LA.
Wow.
He be getting lost.
I mean,
Even if you put her in a lift, she gonna fuck that up.
Oh my God.
Why you got jokes like that for our sister? No, you know
Oh my
she don't
God.
get there. She don't get there in less than 8 days.
Oh.
Yeah.
He went from 2 days to 8 days.
Fred, you act like she's in the biblical days riding a donkey there, man. She got modern day transportation.
Man, I don't know if you know anything about California. It's a big state, but there is some hills and sticks, and that's where she lives. They don't even have an airport or a rent-a-car place within 20 miles. That motherfucker live off the grid, brother.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
They boil water when they bring it in Snitchy Pooh's house, man. No shit. You think I'm lying, man?
What you think you doing if you're not telling tales right now?
Where's your nearest airport, man?
It's Fresno, sir. It's Fresno.
No, you use Chef Kitchalot, cousin Chef. Cousin Chef. Why you say your name, man?
Cousin Chief.
Cousin
Fred Chief.
Jesus,
Yeah.
Frank.
I ain't got my teeth in, excuse me, brother.
Oh,
It's all good. It's all good, brother.
no, it's not all
But
good.
anyway, where's your nearest airport if you come into Macomb or either where you say you where you at?
Vicksburg. Well, I'm in Vicksburg. I'm between Jackson and Monroe. You got two.
Damn, I got people in Monroe.
Yeah, Jackson's to my left about 40 minutes, and Monroe's about 45 minutes to the right. So I'm right by the Mississippi River, right by the bridge.
And Macomb is where?
But it's like going east, northeast, or north. No, I'm talking about north south. I mean, it's going like it's going southeast. Let me get it right. Southeast. It's about an hour and 20 minutes, hours 15 minutes.
You got access to you. Wait a minute, goddamn! I'm trying to find somewhere to live. Wait a minute, goddamn! You got. I heard you say something about you got access to a bed and breakfast.
Well, I said my house could be one. It used to be a plantation house. It's pretty big.
No. I don't want the whole house. No.
You don't want the plantation.
No, I gotta.
You want the slave quarters? Like what? What you want?
No, you can't have that. I rent that out.
Yeah. I got 3 people that I need to see. One of my partners, he just bought a spank brand new house. I can't take my dog to his motherfucking house. I got a Chihuahua. And then I got a niece in Biloxi that I gotta go see. Macomb, and then in where you say in Louisiana in Monroe.
Monroe?
Yeah, I got an aunt.
Let me know when you come down, Fred.
I will do
snatch
that.
you up and come through, bro. For real. I got a master bedroom. You can park in a day or two.
Fred ain't far from you. Fred right there in Texas, right there.
I'm in Killeen, Texas, man. My partner from Macomb. My partner from Macomb say that he is never coming back out here, getting off the freeway, coming all the way to Central Texas. He say that's a hell of a headache.
But are you closer to Houston or Dallas?
I'm closer to Dallas.
He in the middle. He in the middle.
I'm in Central Texas, by Fort Hood.
Okay, I'm gonna look you up this week. My car's in Dallas getting a transmission in it, one of them. So when I pick it up, I got to go from Dallas to Houston because my brother got a winery down there. So anytime I'm in Texas, I go to my brother's winery.
He up there.
So
He up there by Waco.
Let me know when you come. I'll come down. No, I'm not. I'm 3 hours out of Waco.
Oh, you 3 hours down.
He's near Austin.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm still an hour away from us. I'm in a fucked up place.
Which way, Fred?
Fucking Dallas and Houston. I said you near Austin. I didn't say you lived in Austin.
Pay attention,
Fred, you closer to the 20 or the 10?
Neither one.
20.
Neither one. I'm on 190.
I know you on 190.
Cornfield.
But he's saying when you're trying to get to you, which highway do you take? Do you take the 10 or the 20?
The 10.
Okay.
But it runs in. But if I'm going to Mississippi, I would go down and hit 10 to the 220, 210, and jump over to the damn. Let me see where I'm jumping to. I'll get on in there. I don't know how to get there.
You go straight down. You go straight down to 20 to get to him, and then
Right, and then I go into Hammond. I go through Hammond. I go through New Orleans and all that shit.
No,
If
you
the
ain't gotta
road
go that
good.
far.
10. Let's see if you go 10. Let's see if you go 10. If you go 10, you come that way. But if you go 20, you come right in through Shreveport and then Monroe to us.
Right.
And I think the 20, the 20 would, I would, if I'm on the 20, I would be going to Houston. Yeah.
Right.
See, Fred, I'm one of them crazy bastards. When I was at school at Jackson State and I wanted to come home for the spring break, I would drive. I wouldn't fly because I got home without no car. I couldn't see my girlfriend, couldn't do nothing. So I would leave a day early and we'll drive nonstop like 32 hours to get from Mississippi to Oakland. And I remember one time we drank so much Joe Soda No-Dos, I slept for 15 minutes, felt like I slept for 3 days. My mom like, take a nap. I'm like, I did.
Sorry, B. That's all you need. You need a little nap. You need a little nap.
Well, the things you could do when you were young, I swear.
Tell me about it. I remember them days too.
Shit. Man, I drove from Nebraska to Oakland nonstop.
Ooh, that's some driving, brother.
You know,
how many hours is that, Bernard? What, 18?
It took me 24.
24.
But you come
okay.
back 2 hours. You get back 2 hours, so it's 24 in total. Yeah.
I used to drive to California 24 hours, 23 hours. But now, man, shit, I get sleepy out there on that fucking road.
Oh, yeah, you get a little older now.
No.
And Texas is a long state.
Yeah,
It's so long and it's so wide. It's like it takes you a whole ass day just to drive through.
It takes me 3 hours. If I leave home right now, it takes me 3 days to get the fuck out of here, and then I'm still
where you at.
Texas take you down there 20 hours, man, from one side to the other.
On the top of Texas, you can get through pretty quick. When you come out of New Mexico on the top,
right.
Yeah, when you go 40, if you go 40, yeah, you know, and plus the speed limit is a little fast up there too. Yeah.
You go through the key and shit, you might as well buy some property. God damn.
It's just, you're right, and it was never ending. Like, I still remember that road trip, and I was just like, God damn. I'm like, how the fuck are we still in Texas?
Speed limit 80 miles an hour though. You could do 80.
That's right. That's right.
Fred, when I drove my truck down, my father came up and helped me drive down. We stopped in New Mexico. We stopped at the Indian reservation, and the lady asked if she could help, and he said, "Yeah, he wanted a pale face scalp." She told him it was freshly out. You wanted to get on the waiting list.
Damn. Yeah, I used to enjoy driving and traveling, and you could see and stop at the old Indian reservations and get some foods, go buy some firecrackers and bullshit. But then, once my eyesight started going bad at nighttime, everything looked like a mountain, like a mirage, like I'm about to drive off something, or either I gotta see them white things in the road and shit. Yeah. I get that shit up. Yeah. Let's see. June. We going to Vegas. I could have drove. It's only 13 hours. And I'm taking my grandkids. I'm taking everybody fucking going, but we gonna fly. Cause I don't know if I could be in the car with them roughnecks farting. They big now, they fart, burp, all kinds of shit.
How old is that? You got patience though. See, I can't do it, Fred.
No, I'm not doing it.
If I got 3 kids, I need 10 adults. I can't fuck around.
You said 10 adults.
10 adults for 3 kids.
Shit.
I'm not taking them in Val. No, I'm taking their daddy. Their daddy going with them. No, it's 3 of them. It's 3, 5, 6 of us going. Yeah. They old enough to do what the fuck shit. I'll put their ass over there at Circus where you can just let the kids run wild and they won't let them out the front door.
Oh yeah. Second.
Yeah.
And that's one big raggedy, stanky motherfucker. Woo! It ain't did
I
nothing in there
know.
since 1972.
You're right. They have not renovated that shit. I'm like, you go in. I'm like, I remember it looked like the same
Same
Hey,
shit.
it's raggedy in Reno too. That's a raggedy motherfucker in Reno.
Right. They don't know. I know when they go to acting uncouth and won't sit down and want to throw me shade. Hold on, I got something for your ass. Come on, let's ride over here to Circus. I'll drop their punk ass off, give them their ID, and tell them watch them. They go $100, and they'll keep they will not let them leave.
Wow.
Because they got the same clowns too. The same clowns from 1972.
The building don't even look white no more.
They
don't look white no more. It's kind of a beige,
It is. It's a beige, yellow, dark color. They done tanned over the years.
They still got the Fred. They still got the bungalows in the back.
Yeah, they still got that old raggedy ass shit back there. Yeah, but I be listening to John Beckman. John Beckman, that's a rough town. That's a raggedy ass town.
Vegas. Oh yeah,
Yeah,
Vegas
if you
raggedy,
fall off
man.
that strip, that
Goddamn
strip.
right.
You'll
Goddamn
be in
right.
East Oakland. You'll be in East Oakland, West Oakland,
Yeah, right.
New Orleans, all that.
And Vegas got Vegas. You know how LA got LA poison. Oakland got Oakland poison. Vegas got every major city got players come to that town, and it's poison. I'm
They
telling
think
you.
they don't play.
St. Louis, New York, LA, Oakland, everybody. I'm talking about Jacksonville, all y'all. Everybody.
They waiting on you too. They waiting on you.
If you think you slick, they going to Vegas. Cause I was one of them dummies.
Okay.
That's why I know.
He said that's why I know, because I was one of them.
Thank you for making your adjustments, King Bernard.
Yeah. They set my ass in that cell. I was looking at 150 years. And everybody be talking about I'm having a bad day. Well, boy, I ain't never had a bad day worse than that. Every day when I think of something I'm going through some shit, I think about when I was going through that. And that's the lowest feeling on the planet.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can believe about it.
Yeah. You know, at first you be under arrest, and after that it gets deeper. It's like, God damn. You know how man, I'm talking about that was some dark
When they
times.
give you your socks, when they give you your socks and your drawers and take your clothes and then ask you where they want to send your shit. Do you want to donate it? Do you want to donate it?
Right.
Or do you want to send it home? And they put you on this goddamn bus. And then you start traveling in the night like an old slave from city to city. Some places you got to spend the night. Sometimes they'll pull over and give you a hamburger. Motherfuckers got guns, big old motherfuckers with goddamn sergeants on them. And oh man, my God. And you be on this big old bus like a Greyhound.
Give you that old ragged ass sandwich. That meat look like it got some funny colors on it and shit. Oh Lord.
You know the worst part. You know the worst part of it is, no matter how long you lay down, when you get out, they don't even wash your clothes. So if you come in there funky as an onion, you got
the same shit. It's in the bag.
The same.
They pull it out
It's in
the
the bag. You don't even wash it. That shit been fermented. That shit been fermented for however long you've been locked up. You going out the way you came in.
Thinking that.
No,
Hey. Have you ever seen a guy get out and they take him, give him I think $200 or $250 or whatever, and they get to the bus stop, and you turn around that next weekend and he's right back, or either they OD at the bus stop?
Man.
Have you ever?
I worked for a portion of my life in San Mateo.
Yeah.
I seen a kid get out at 1:15. At 2:30, his ass is right back in booking.
Yeah. That's ridiculous.
He didn't spend 1 hour out. He went down to Safeway and stole some shit and acted a fool, got arrested. He would have been back in 15 minutes, but they had to process him.
Yeah.
Came back about an hour and a half later.
Man, that's somebody
on a Friday. On a Friday, didn't even get to spend the weekend out. Came right back.
They said that some people, that's their mentality. They can't even fathom living outside of the prison. So
When you see them
they do
walking
what they
around
can
in
to
there,
come back.
when you see them walking around in there like it's their home, and they protect their locker, their fruit, they got their little house shoes on, like this stay home, and doing each other hair and folding each other clothes and shit. I'm like, damn, these motherfuckers is in here for the long haul. They just ain't got
But you
comfortable.
You got some
Playing
people.
dominoes. How the fuck am I gonna sit here? I done seen motherfuckers sit there, play dominoes, have spreads, get drunk off some whiskey, then wake up and they got a yellow tape over there. I'm like, huh? They say stay on your bunk, stay on your bunk. I'm like, how the fuck did a motherfucker OD in here? Did somebody stab him? OD'd on dope in the penitentiary.
Oh yeah, but you know that's a bad scene when that happens, cause now they finna lock everybody down. It's just you know, it's sad, man. It's sad.
Man, I done seen the guards over there in San Quentin pass out the goddamn food like a whole month. I mean, they just doing stupid shit over there, man. I mean, it seems like the police is the instigator of it all. To be perfectly honest with you.
They get hazardous pay. They like it in the summer. They start some shit.
Pruno. They're Pruno.
Yeah, they start shit so they can.
Right. You can smell it. You can smell it. It smells like old drunk woman in the morning on a Saturday morning. These motherfuckers been up playing cards and dominoes all fucking night, drinking gin and juice.
That shit smell like rotten food. I never would.
Man,
no shit
they get an orange. They get oranges and whatever fruit they get and let them rot so they ferment. And then they make their little jailhouse liquor out of it.
Yeah.
So
if you know somebody in the kitchen, you can get your little sugar. Get your little sugar sometime. Every once in a while, and them boys, they know who to deal with. And I mean, some of them know what they're doing, but I know I'm not a drinker, so I definitely ain't gonna drink no alcohol.
They had it down in the penitentiary, man. They take them goddamn towels and see. I guess it's the code. I ain't supposed to tell, but I'm fucking telling. Them motherfuckers go up in there. They take them white t-shirts and all that shit. They get that Kool-Aid and they tie-dye that shit.
Oh,
them motherfuckers come down the them niggas. Niggas from the hood that I grew up with. Them niggas take that Kool-Aid and come down through there in the middle of the night. You look at that late night on Friday night, Saturday night. Them motherfuckers come down there with a towel on, and the shirt don't even look like a shirt no more. It look like some tie-dye a woman shit. Look at this bitch ass nigga. Man, I'm on my bunk. I'm going to bed. They said, wait, stay up, OG. You gonna see some shit. You go, no, I don't want to see none. I'm done.
Fred.
What?
When I went to Redwood City Jail one time.
Called me by my. You sound like you've been knowing me a while. We got a real nigga on here.
This dude told me. The dude told me. He asked me. He said, "Can this guy get hot water in his room?" He said, "Figure it out." And I said, "How you gonna get hot water in the room if you don't open it?" He said, "He'll figure it out." The guy took a potato chip bag and split it open, except for one corner, stuffed it into the door so they at an angle. And
they working you to death, huh?
I said
they working you to death.
The ingenuity of this crap, man. You get really creative.
Wow.
Man, you take a paper clip or an ink pen with that little spring in it, and a goddamn wire off a radio, and you hit that motherfucker, you got a lighter. Put it in the light. You fuck some shit. You got a stinger.
I'd be scared. I'd be scared to electrocute my damn self.
You get cold and hungry enough, you'll pay somebody a soup to do it.
I'm gonna say this: when there's an apocalypse, there's two people I want in my camp: a vet and somebody who's been to prison, because them motherfuckers are gonna make sure we surviving.
Oh yeah.
Or a nigga like these two right here, that old boy right there, that real nigga that's grinning in there out in the woods. That's the big old. That's a scary nigga there. He can fight. He can hunt. And he from Oakland. That motherfucker can survive. And
Oh, that's right. And
I'm gonna
you're
be
right,
your friend. I was talking all that shit. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry, brother.
Right. The country nigga. You right. I want the vet, the person that been in prison, and the country nigga. We good. I don't have to worry about a damn thing.
Backpedaling. Hold on, King Fred. What you just say? What you just say?
I said I'm sorry. God damn it. I'm sorry.
He's taking it back. Wow.
Yeah, you ain't gonna never worry about me making you cry, nigga. I ain't gonna never make you cry. You ain't gonna never get me somewhere at one of Jay's functions or somewhere and sweet. Fuck you.
Out the drum. Wow.
Oh my gosh.
That's ugly.
Our sister Jelena said a few moments ago, she said, you all need to collaborate on a book. It would be a top seller.
I agree. I would read it. I would read it.
Wow, King Fred. So what you saying? You gonna give our brother Chief 200?
If I'm in a fight, we gonna waive his shit. We gonna waive his shit. Don't worry about that.
Did I hear Fred apologize?
That shit's been waived.
Yes,
That nigga shit's been waived.
Put the moonwalk music out.
Apologize for something.
No payment, huh?
No, we gonna waive his. We gonna waive his.
So you waiving his? Okay, Chief,
The
you
first
good?
of you.
He ain't gonna come for you. He ain't gonna come for you.
But now you know you gotta watch yourself, man. These old women, they kind of thirsty around here.
Stop that. Why are you lying?
You spoken for, brother? That nigga smiling. He gotta think about it. I called him off on that one. He gotta think. Yeah, think about that one. We'll talk later.
If you ain't married, I'll give you that OnlyFans page. If you ain't
well, you know, one of the names down there probably already got his email. She already got his email. You know that nosy nigga down there from the church.
I do have his email, but that don't mean anything. I haven't bothered. Tell him, brother, I don't bother you. I'm not bothering you.
You bother everybody.
No, I don't. I do not. However, if y'all in agreement, I will exchange phone numbers for y'all because I know, y'all gonna do that eventually.
Yeah,
so this
give Fred my info. Fred cool as hell. I always like Fred. Even when he talks shit about me, I couldn't talk back. Fred is cool.
All right, okay, I'll send it to you.
It's that towel wearing bastard that be wearing me, man.
Yeah.
That got a little spooky. He funny, but he's spooky.
You know what? I got Fred Facebook, but I don't even have his number. I gotta get Fred's number because sometimes my internet mess up. I have to call him later on. Yeah, I have to call.
All right, let me. Okay, you know what? I'll do that right now.
My internet be messing up. I'll be like yesterday. My internet messed up, and I couldn't finish that conversation with OAJ talking about African Americans. But y'all, white people, they act like they be acting dumb, but they really don't understand. They really don't understand.
Yeah.
He don't understand. The man listened to Gangsta Lean for 20 years, and it took us to explain to him what that was. That was like a great day for him. He don't. But you know what? I hear him talking about being an African American. I don't think we had a choice in that. They changed us from colored to black to African American. I didn't get a vote.
Negro. My daddy said Negro.
We was Negro, then we was black. No, we was Negro, colored, black, and then African American. I didn't get no vote in that. Ain't nobody asked Billy what the
Oh well, now the new thing is BIPOC. Now we BIPOC, but it's
who?
BIPOC. So
people of color.
Yeah, but I forget what Black Indigenous people of color.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, damn. How many decades? I mean, they gonna keep changing this shit. I mean,
and this shit ain't getting no better. In 225, it ain't getting no better. It just seems like going backwards.
You know what, Bernard? Here's the thing. So you're right. Like, there are a lot of people that are really, like you said, truly ignorant to what it is to be, you know, Black or African American. But what gets me is when you think you fucking know this shit and you don't know. Like, it'd be one thing if, you know, he came in like he knew some shit, and it's like you don't, and that's why Jay corrected him, because it's like, don't come in here in a space that's predominantly Black, you know, trying to explain something. Like, who the fuck are you?
Yeah,
and then so that's the part that irritates me. Is it's like, we get it, not everybody knows everything, but you have to be open to listen and not just come in thinking that you know shit when you don't.
Right. Yeah. He doesn't even know when we're joking or being serious. That's how far off the realm he is.
Right.
Like, we could say something to one another and laugh, and he'd be like, "Oh, why would you say that?" Man, just calm the fuck down, man.
The fact that he gets so, why do you say grown ass? Because motherfucker, I can. That's why.
Yeah, he just don't get it.
That's
I would never use that word.
Because that white ass privilege, he thinks that the way he does things, the way he pronounces things, he thinks that is superior than how we do things. And we have to, and that's why, you know, there's like, it's the culture thing and you don't know it. And so just because it's not something you do doesn't mean that it's not right. And that's what irritates me about OJ, because he feels like if we don't do the shit that he does, because that's that white privilege shit, then it's not right. And instead of just being open-minded and being like, okay, that's something different. I don't typically do that. But okay,
you're gonna have
right.
No, you can't, because you're a woman of color, and he will never look at you with no respect, because he is who he is, and that's the culture of that gentleman. He will never, ever listen to anything other than science or fiction, because he says the entire state building went down and it was hit because on the side, and there was lightning strike, or there was a ray, and there was 4 houses in between it, and he's crazy, and he goes on bullshit.
He always got a conspiracy.
No, but when he was licking on you, he said, "Look at you up there in that truck, up there in that truck, making all that money." Wait a minute, making all that money. Look at him. Now that's a man there just making all that money, and then he turns around. Asks his homeboy about his watches, Dre about his watches. And then he wants to know what's a good suit, what's a good suit, what's a good shirt. And then he sits his ass up there with a towel on.
You know what? He loved the culture. He just ain't gonna tell you that.
Exactly.
I agree.
Most people, if he could take a shot right now tonight, and he would be brown, Black, he would take one. If he could wake up in the morning with a natural and some dreads, he would love it. He looks at Kente with a maid, and he listens at his voice, and he tunes his mic, and he wants to be a white, very white.
You know what? Now that you say that, Fred, I kind of, for some reason, remember that old movie Soul Man, where the guy woke up Black? He looks like an old version. He looks like an old version of that man. He looks like an old version of that actor.
Richard Pryor and that other white boy, we bad. We bad.
No,
that's
not
John Beckman. No, that's John Beckman. We bad, yeah, we bad. We bad, yeah.
Helicopter Dad.
Fred, wake up, you're making us all sleepy.
I'm not sleepy. I'm very well alert. I'm just resting and chilling and let my brain get ready for the next phase, baby. Take it to the next phase.
Lord help us. Our brother Gary says they want us to go back to the Jim Crow days. We ain't going back to them days. And our sister Jelena says, during the later years of life, career, I worked for the Correctional Officers Union. I was able to visit many of the prisons. The worst was at the prison at the border of California and Oregon. It was a scared straight place. Forget that.
Wow.
I don't know who the King Glow is. I'll get back to you in just a second. Welcome. Our sister says OAJ is not as informed or educated as he pretends. He was denied his position in his white/Jewish world.
Right, because he sat there and he was sitting there thinking that we were still paying for minutes on cell phone plans.
Right. I was so confused over that. I was like, what are you talking
You
about?
got that part. You seen when I fished that shit out?
Yeah, he don't.
Yeah, I was like, dude, we don't pay for minutes anymore. We haven't paid for minutes in years. Everything is
This
unlimited.
motherfucker has got a minute card that he reloads, and his phone is laying, and his Wi-Fi. He said it was laying on the balcony because the internet service was down. And then I'm thinking about all these drawbacks, but this is just such a great place. I'm just sitting here naked eating watermelon because you ain't got no air conditioning, the Wi-Fi down, and it stinks.
Wow.
It stinks.
But then in the same breath, the same morning, he says that him and King Wa, she didn't give him any. No, they had an orgy last night, but she didn't give him any because she wasn't in the mood. And Jay said, well, sometimes when they say that they're on the rag or in the mood, they just don't want to be bothered with you. So you mean to tell me you just laid up in a shoebox with your son in the same room and your wife, King Tong, and y'all had a whore come over?
King Tong.
The girlfriend saying it's Wandy, okay?
Yes.
Wandy.
Well, could all that happen? Could all that happen? Could all that happen? Could all that happen? And that one right there. That's a lot of.
He says he's a troll and a liar. So
Yes, he come in the door like that.
Oh.
But it's so funny you bring up the fact that he talks about High Thailand is great because I remember him raving about his internet and how it was super fast speed and how he don't be paying much and yada 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 yada. And now this motherfucker ain't got no goddamn internet for days. Okay,
he don't like.
He said, "You see that little blue box back there behind me?" He's eating his watermelon. You see that little blue box back there behind me? 100 and something fucking megs. That's my Wi-Fi there.
Shit. Fred does not forget shit.
Ooh.
You remember what you promised me, and I told you no.
I ain't promised you nothing, sir. I ain't never promised you nothing.
Oh shit! Let me recoup.
Hey Fred. Hey Fred.
What?
What? You got to do two fingers to it. You got to tell him, till you do right by me. You saw Color Purple. Till you do right by me.
People all run around here with that goddamn with that kizzy ass attitude. Some motherfucker say, "Oh, you is ugly." He say, "Why the hell?" Ooh, you motherfucker say, "I'm going with his sister."
Okay, it's cold in here. Okay, I'm getting tired.
It's gonna get cold. You gonna wish this Cadillac would be in that corner too. You gonna be sitting there on the porch out there in the hot ass heat. That motherfucker just sitting there. Mm-hmm. Out there in the dust.
So
back.
Yep, there he is. So I want to say, so to our brother Chief, so that is you, Big Chief now, right? That's you. You changed that. All right, wonderful. And now you have helped me understand that the King Glow is welcome here. That's not Howard trying to re-troll us. So, okay, that's
King Glow is my cousin and business partner with GC Radio. That's my cousin and my business partner.
Okay.
Just tapping in and supporting.
He say if he ain't gonna get the he say if he ain't gonna get the pussy, his cousin can.
Oh Lord! Ain't nobody saying that.
Closer.
That nigga brought up his cousin. I didn't. He the one that said, if I can't fix it, my cousin can.
His motherfucking cousin.
Well, it's more y'all. Well, look at here, brother. That one there brought me in 250,000 down there. And that one there that looked like a roach, man. That's my young number one stunner. Stand up, stand up, work it out.
Hey, they gonna have your ass on trial. You gonna be on trial like Diddy. Better cut that shit out.
Bucket around, bucket around. Look at them. They all ran off. Just lay some crumbs out there. Go to town. How about how much money you got and how your farm and shit. Them motherfuckers go to chiming in. Yeah, they'll talk a hole in your head trying to get up in you, around you.
Broke. I'm broke. I'm broke. I look good on paper.
Listen to them out there like crickets. I did the farmhouse.
King Glow's a female, man. That's my cousin. She's a beast. She's an Afro Beats DJ.
Well, what you gonna do with all that money and all that good living, man? I mean, you know, you can't be by yourself.
What money?
Nigga, you gotta growl like a nigga that got some goddamn meat growling. You got some money.
Sound like you can afford 2 wives on Fred.
Yeah, your growl sound a little bit like his too. Y'all got that old man growl. That motherfucker got y'all got some money. Shit. Got some wisdom and some knowledge.
Had some money. Those are the glory days.
Well, if we could
250 on the Cash App.
No, we're gonna need a little bit more. I'm trying to get to the big house. Fuck that. I don't need no goddamn fucking.
I thought he just waived his membership fee. See, this is what I'm talking about. Chief Cuz. That's what I'm gonna call you. That's what I'm talking about, Chief Cuz. See, I thought he was gonna waive it for the day. This nigga couldn't even wait 20 goddamn minutes. He already asked me for the motherfucking
I had already asked him, could he goddamn do he got any place to stay when I get down there? Where you at, man? Where you at? I said, shit, dude, I want to stay at that goddamn meeting. He went to talking about the plantation house and the motherfucking lake and the nigga, I'm gonna need a bed. I don't need no damn tent. I ain't built like that. Need some biscuits in the morning and shit.
He don't like you no biscuits.
Hold on, friend. I ain't saying about.
Don't
about cooking no damn biscuits.
That's right.
Because after that, he gonna ask
I thought that nigga said he had a what they call it? Not a time set, but a bed and breakfast.
No,
I got no bed and breakfast.
You eat him up a house and a home. No, he'll ask for biscuits. Then he gonna ask for some donuts. Then he gonna ask.
We gonna bring the cook. We gonna bring Snitchy Pooch. She gonna bring all the shit to put all the biscuits and shit together. She bring the silverware and shit.
She bring the Zuzos and Wham Whams.
True to that part.
Listen,
I'll put it all together but forget them biscuits. You're not getting no biscuits, King Fred. Full stop on biscuits.
If you like chicken, boy, that's the place to go because they got chicken.
Mississippi.
Oh my God, they got enough chicken farms over there. Lord.
Man, when I came down south, you know, things is different, bro. You can go in the gas station, you can get a fucking 5-course meal.
Oh, yeah.
Potato salad, greens, turkey neck, turkey wings, cornbread,
sweet potato,
yams,
sweet potato.
You get a 5-course meal, man. It's crazy. Fried fish, chicken.
That's so wild to me. I wish we had that.
Hey, you want to know how come everybody got a big back? You want to know how come all them motherfuckers got a big back?
Tell me again, Fred.
You want to know how come they got a big back? They always full.
Mo Moon can't even eat none of that stuff because it's not gluten free.
I know. I can smell it. Damn.
Right now, I'm missing Oakland. I wish I can go to the Vegan Mob and get me one of them vegan tacos and
they
vegan
closed,
burgers.
right? They closed. They no longer have that spot. It's still painted. The old Quick Ways is still painted, but now they're working out of a truck.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
But in California, they got so many vegan vegetarian places. They got so many vegan vegetarian places. It's not even funny in California. That's a reality out here.
But you're right.
That's the opposite with soul food.
And you're right, and that's why I'm spoiled out here because of my gluten. Because I mean, Jay was right. I couldn't even eat the stuff at the gas station if I wanted to. I would just smell it and be sad. But I go to these different places and it's like where I barely can eat the food because
Yeah, that's
everything
what
here
somebody
has a
just said.
gluten-free option or something. You know,
Can
they
you eat?
really are. You really are exposed to so many different like specific dietary needs that gets addressed out here, and it's not like that other places.
Mo,
That's
can
what
you
they
eat
just
fried
said. They
okra?
said you're gonna die if you eat your gluten
I
eating ass.
can't eat
You
nothing.
get hold
So,
to some
sister, I can't
motherfucking
eat
gluten.
anything fried.
You get
Anything
hold to
You
fried
some
can't
is
eat nothing
gluten.
fried.
You get hold to something that's gluten. Your ass might pass out, just
What
fucking
is
fall
not in
over
the
back.
what, not in the
No,
air
and
fryer either? What about an air
so
fryer?
no, it's not it being fried. It's what it's fried in. So you're usually dipping that in some sort of batter, and the
Okay.
batter is made with wheat flour. So if it's made with any other flour, that's why I can have fried catfish, but it has to be straight cornmeal. It can't be the
What if
catfish
it's
mix.
How
Can't be
the
none
fuck
of
you
that.
gonna
Okay,
swallow
okay.
some
what if it's
straight
gluten free?
cornmeal?
What if it's
Motherfucker,
gluten?
because I can, and I have,
I
and
ain't
it
listen.
feels good.
What if it's gluten free? Can it be gluten free? Uh, uh, oxtails.
Yeah, so if it's as long as the batter's made without wheat flour, then I can have it. So it's the wheat flour. It's the wheat that's in the flour. That's in the batter.
Oh.
You know what happens. Yeah, when you come out to the cookout, it'll be like, you know what? I know she's special and all that shit, but I'm not taking none of my wheat out of my No, she got to. She gonna have to. She got to strengthen her glutens. That's all I'm gonna say.
Strengthen her glutens.
Wow.
Wow.
I just so when there is a fish fry, I just have to politely ask. I know sometimes I'll break it too. I'll just be like, "Here's the cornmeal." I'm like, "Just only make it with cornmeal," and they will. They'll make it with just cornmeal.
You
It's
know
some white
what?
in your family.
It's
You
hard
got
for
some
you to
white in
talk
you.
like that
'Cause
too.
ain't no. You
I
the
know
only
it is.
person in our family who don't want some goddamn gluten. Everybody got gluten. You the only one. And somebody in your family is white.
They were. They really were. That's so true, Jay. It is.
Listen at her, man. Look at her, Jay, when she
It's coming from
talking.
the white side of the family. You right. It is
Look at
100%
her.
a
Look
white
at her when
person.
she talking. It's hard for her to talk. Goddamn, you look like one of my house Diddy goddamn nieces trying to talk white. She said, "Well, I got it."
You know
That
what,
lip,
Fred? That's
that
why
bottom
you
lip
laying.
get tight.
That's why you laying on your funeral pillow, your coffin pillow.
Every time, sometimes I see Mo on Facebook, I show my wife. My wife said, "Boy, she sounded like she's such a nice girl." I said, "She is. She'll cut your head off. Cut your head
She
off."
called me a motherfucker any minute. She called me a mother. She loved it. I love when she called me a motherfucker. You fat motherfucker.
He called you a motherfucker, Fred.
Yeah, she called me a
We all
motherfucker.
call him.
Oh, she
Hey, Fred. Hey, Fred.
She cut him.
Hey, Fred. Next time she call you a motherfucker, tell her don't be putting no limits on your fucking. There's grandmas,
Okay.
nieces, daughters, and mothers. Tell her don't put no
That's
limitation on your fucking.
Exactly. Don't count me out. Don't leave me out. Shit.
Just call you a fucker. Don't put no limitation on. Just call you a fucker. Don't put no limitations on it.
No limitation. No hope. You heard that, Momo? Man. You heard that?
I'm gonna call you what I want to call you, Fred. That's why I
You
shake
can, baby. Just as long as you don't call me late for dinner and when that cookie is.
Oh my God.
Nasty
That's right.
old
Don't
man.
call me late for dinner.
Nasty old man. The hell? Just nasty.
Okay, the wife's coming in here. We got to change the subject. Somebody's at the front door.
What time did you guys? What time,
Fuck
what
you,
time
Kid
did you
Tay.
guys?
Fuck you, Kid
What
Tay.
time
You be
did you
laying
guys
back
get
in the
rid of
cat
my-
on the couch. Listening.
What time
I
did
know
you
you
guys
back
get rid
there.
of OAJ?
Oh, Lathers trying to say
You
something.
Lathers.
Lathers, say it again. Say it again, Lathers. What did you say?
What time did you guys get rid of OAJ?
Early.
About 5 minutes after the third hour started.
Right.
Oh,
He couldn't relate. We wasn't proper like you. He
Yeah,
couldn't relate.
It was by accident. I'm sorry.
We wouldn't talk. We wouldn't talk. We wouldn't use the proper English like you and read the stories and get all into his helicopter rides. So he said,
well, we wasn't arguing.
Right.
Right.
Kente, you ought to be ashamed of yourself, man. You know we all hungry and shit. What is that? Some vegan shit?
And we weren't talking about sex.
Exactly. Exactly.
Right.
Oh,
Well,
it's
the
a
reason
sweet
why
potato.
I'm a-
It's just this.
Ah.
Ooh, that looks
the
delicious.
reason why he likes talking about sex is because he don't get any.
Yeah, he do, Jay. He just don't have nobody there with him.
Well, just let you know, I don't know if you call that sex when you're doing that to yourself, but that's not sex. That's just you.
That's what he calls it, Jay. That's what he calls it.
And you spoke like you know him real well, so I'm thinking
private
maybe y'all been having.
session.
Oh my God! Here we
I
go.
just listen to what the brother says, man. That's all.
Kente, but he do be all up in your face, man. Like he's fascinated with you, your beard, your tone.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
Jay, we
He's
figured
fascinated
out
with you too, Fred.
Well, Fred allowed us to figure out that what's his name? OAJ is actually the dude from the movie Soul Man. That when he woke up black, he's that dude now. That's what he wants. He wants to wake up black again. That's what Fred told us.
Yep.
Well,
He would
I
do
don't know
anything.
if OAJ is just an old, perverted
Ornery
Jewish
ass man.
man.
Yeah, he
who
perverted and lonely.
never had. You know, I mean, and I like OAJ. So let me first say that. Let me say, I kind of understand him, but and so he's rambunctious because that's when he gets most noticed. But OAJ have some articulate parts to him that for some reason those aren't the things he lean on. He leans on obnoxiousness as opposed to his intelligence.
Mm-hmm.
But if he wanted to, he could be intelligent and funny and crafty, but he, for some reason, he wants to be loud and he wants sex to be the thing. But when guys haven't had a lot of sex, I get that, they get, and I think he needs to know that Wandy don't want to do it to him. That's why she just
He had her up against the wall one time in a chokehold.
Wow.
She was gonna talk to me, and he was like, "You better not say nothing to her." She wanted to talk. He didn't want her to talk. I'll bring it up to him if you think I'm bullshitting. Yeah,
I remember that.
Yeah.
No, I remember too. I don't know. Maybe she was gonna blink twice. Maybe we need to look.
You wrong. You wrong, Mo. You wrong. Did y'all hear what Mo said? She was gonna blink twice. Like she was a hostage. Mo crazy.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Our brother Tony says nobody wants to do it with him, and our brother Gary said OAJ had hanged out with Diddy with them.
Drake wants to fuck him.
Wow.
Nah, he's interesting. Now I know he just got quiet when I told him he was lonely. I never seen him get quiet like that. I was like,
yeah,
Are you
lonely
tonight?
That motherfucker loved this show. He do.
He do.
He listening right now. He listening right now.
I respect that because if I miss the show, I'd be fucked up for a few hours. I'd be like, God damn. Fuck.
You see, I'm still here. I wanted to come back and say, "You motherfuckers still here?"
Yeah. Shit's here.
I said, these motherfuckers. I was gonna go on and go to the next phase, and I said, "Let me call and see these motherfuckers still here."
Still hanging out.
Still here.
Yeah, fucking around. We trying to
Ain't
get
nothing
y'all to
wrong
go
with
on the crew. We trying to get Kente to go too. Kente say,
Well, Snitchy go fix it up for me.
No, sister ain't gonna pick nothing up for you because she tried to do it before and you wasn't doing what you was supposed to do.
So what I got to do?
Bucket, what do you have to do? What do you mean?
There's no hope now?
I sent you the information. Did you call? You telling me you didn't call the people and get on the wait list?
What?
You didn't call the number?
You know damn well you said you had put him on the wait list.
I can't put him on no wait list.
You can do
I tried to put him in a cabin. I tried to put him in a cabin on deck 8 with a balcony as he requested.
Okay, well, make it
Everybody in
happen.
the house know what I'm talking about
It's
today.
too late.
Make it happen.
It's too late.
It's too late. And
Let's see. Yes,
your
ma'am.
cousin over here cracking up.
Yeah.
It's never too late. It's never
I need to get on the waiting list. I need to get the link so I can get on my wait list today.
Hold on.
Because cousin gonna show up.
Newsflash. Hold on. What's that guy's name? I got a friend named J King. Maybe we'll get another ship. Buddy, go ahead and send me 250. No, 200. You want it with balcony and all? Go ahead and send me 2,500 today, and I'll get you on that guest list. And if you don't mind sleeping in the coming in some of the gear, and maybe sitting backstage and carrying the gear. I could get you in there for about $4,000. That's you, a girl, and a pet. But we got room for you, buddy. Just send me your information. CrosleyFrederick9@gmail.com.
Oh Lord, don't send that. Don't send that.
There's going to be a lot of hands being moved, a lot of equipment going to be moved, luggage. I can get you in there, bro. I've been there, done that. Okay.
You about
Don't
to
listen to him.
All right, don't listen to Snitchy Poo. She don't know what the fuck's going on. We got a couple of shows. The Queens are doing something. He's going out on another ship. I think the month after. But we can fit you in there. I mean, we got a whole bunch of different programs for you. Just for you.
Listen to Frederick Crossley. Do not listen to Frederick Crossley.
No, I talked to that guy on the phone.
He did. That's what he said.
He said it's best if somebody that already have a room call and put that name and give them that name. He said that you get it's better to do it that way. I don't know why, but that's what he told me. That's how I got my brother-in-law on there. Yeah.
You mean like reference someone else who's already booked?
Right. If you're already booked, if
you
call. He said he said they'll give you preference before everybody.
Okay. So see, like that I'll call. I'm already booked. I don't know if my old lady's going or not. But today before the end of business, what time where are you at and what time are you there? Okay, well it's AM there. If you can run down Western Union, MoneyGram. I think I don't know anything about that fucking Cash App. I don't know anything about Cash App, MoneyGram, Western Union. It's fine. Actually, give me your routing number and your social.
No,
Send him
negative.
Yeah, send him the link so he can see the lineup and stuff.
All right.
Oh yes, yeah, it's a great lineup.
I got a question for y'all.
Cool.
Has anyone ever just stood up and all of a sudden your hip went out and you damn near fell on the ground?
No, motherfucker, you know goddamn well you've been carrying and lifting all that weight and carrying them up them stairs and shit. That shit don't go bad. That's like a U-joint in a car. If you ain't in the motherfucker with 5 big motherfuckers hauling bricks, it'll last forever. Your bones is tired. Look at you. Have you looked in the mirror lately? Turn around. Turn around. Turn your ass around. Turn your ass around.
I got something for you to look at right now.
There you go.
Yeah, God.
There you go.
I took a second look in the mirror at me.
Chocolate Peach, that's just you getting old, sister. I don't know. I look. That's old
Jesus.
stuff. This
I
happened.
just slimmed up a little bit, Fred.
Deductions.
Fred, I just slimmed up a little bit.
Oh shit! Hold on, man. I gotta catch my breath and find my teeth, nigga. I gotta find my teeth, nigga. I'll be back. Oh shit, chocolate pink shit.
Keep fucking with me, Fred. You keep
You
fucking
so
with me,
mean.
Fred. I'm gonna
Do
get
you
you.
need an icy hot, Nakia? You need an icy hot.
Ooh, no, I think I'm okay because it's my, it's my right hip, so
God
that's why
damn.
I have no more cartilage there. It's just bone on bone until I
Oh,
can have the
see.
surgery.
Yep.
Right.
So
Oh,
it's gonna keep doing that until you get that
You
surgery.
know, stop all that goddamn trying to talk shit and fuck and shit. Get your big ass somewhere and sit down. Be nice.
I am
Be nice.
nice. I
Shit.
am nice.
You
Fucker.
gonna have to,
I am
Always
you
got your
nice.
finger fucking. Always got your finger out there at somebody. You want to fuck? What's his name up his ass? You keep disrespecting me, and then
Stop
you
it.
want to know how come your bones hurt. You
I
do
ain't
too much
si-
fucking.
See, you
you
were
gonna
messing with me. I came at you, Fred, because you were messing with me.
That's
You
right.
stop messing with me, I stop fucking with you. Okay?
you gonna have to get you a heat pad and an ice pad, sweetheart, and then it'll help it out some. You gotta
See,
heat
no,
it up
I
a little
can't.
bit, then ice it down.
I can't do all that because see now I'm also having hot flashes and they come on real quick. All of a sudden I'm hot and then 2 minutes later I'm cold.
Nigga, she want to be fucked.
It's her. Call you.
Oh my goodness.
Sorry, I'm gonna call you, sister.
Okay.
Oh, thank you, sister.
Get her a
Yeah,
hot
that's what I
water
like.
bottle. Get her a hot water bottle and some Epsom salt and go up in her. I bet you that motherfucker just ooh. Ooh.
King
You
Fred,
know what, Fred?
you about to go check for ice water in the back.
Fred, I hope you be down on your downstroke and you catch a cholera.
She said that said the downstroke. My friend over there swinging on chandeliers. He ain't worried about that.
Okay.
Shit.
No, it's shoulder shake. A couple weeks ago,
I got Bagger on my side. Fuck what you talking
Fred-
about. I ain't sweating it. I'm going to EDTs and DVDs. Fuck you.
Fred, tell her you over there swinging on chandeliers. You ain't tripping.
Nigga, I'm putting a backstroke in it. No.
Oh Lord.
Hope you catch a cramp during the backstroke. I hope
Get
you
the
be
cramp. I'm gonna kick. I'm
You know,
gonna kick someone. You ever
he's
got
your Uncle Fred is. He on
We
here
be stroking, baby. That's what I am.
Lord
I
have
stroke
mercy.
it to the east. I stroke it to the left.
Clarence Carter.
I love it there. I be stroking. That's what I am.
Clarence Carter. All right, Uncle Fred.
Motherfucker don't know nothing about Sweet Jimmy's and the Dewdrop Inn. Y'all ever been to the Dewdrop Inn?
I sure
What
don't
the
know
hell's
about
the
no
Dewdrop Inn, Fred? What's the Dewdrop Inn, Fred?
You ain't never been to the Dewdrop Inn?
I've been to the
Nah, I ain't never been to Dewdrop Inn, bro.
I went
No,
to
you
Sweet
drop
Jimmy's,
in, but
that's
you don't
it.
drop out that motherfucker, boy. You might be in that motherfucker about 3-4 days.
Oh, can you
At
tell me?
least
Wait,
your payday where you can pay for all the shit you done sat up there and drunk and fucked up.
wait, can you tell me
Going
why
home, clock the door. I ain't going home till Thursday.
my mom went to Sweet Jimmy's one time and I was sitting there cracking up. She walked in the Sweet Jimmy's. We went there after choir rehearsal and she threw her Bible up on the counter on the bar. I'm like, Mama, we just left choir
At Sweet
rehearsal.
Jimmy's?
Yes.
You can tell everybody else
Sweet
about
Jimmy,
your rough
Sweet
childhood.
Sweet Jimmy's used to be the place where the OGs go.
You know I'm gonna bring that up
It
next week.
Is that what it was?
It used to be on
You know I'm
Soul
gonna bring that up next
Sobe.
week. The reason that you fucking built funny is because your mama left you at the bar and you fell off the goddamn bar, fell off the bar stool. You know I'm gonna bring that up. Why do y'all put y'all business out there?
You gonna
I'm not built funny,
stage.
sir.
Drop out.
I'm not built funny, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Goddamn it, you sit up here and say that shit, and then next week when I say goddamn it, that's how you don't drink. That's why your bones fucked up. And shit like that. When you said it, you know I'm looking for information.
Fred.
Sir Fisher like fresh off the salt mines.
Oh shit, he gonna settle me down. He gonna say, Fred.
Mm-hmm. You need to settle your ass down.
There you go.
And I'm gone.
What's good, bro?
What's going on, y'all?
What you having today? What's on the lunch menu today?
Tuna and pot belly.
The tuna
Tuna
sandwiches.
pot belly.
Yeah.
What's tuna potbelly?
Tuna sandwich at Potbelly.
Oh.
I didn't even know they had tuna sandwiches there. I always got just one sandwich when I would go.
Where's Potbelly at?
They don't have them here in California, and I don't think they have them in Mississippi. I'm surprised they have them in Washington, but they have them in Arizona.
Why would
and
it surprise you?
Midwest.
Why are you so? You started to sound like OJA. Why does it surprise you? Why are you so fucking informed as the nutrient stock market
Because,
and all the other?
motherfucker, I know they're not national, so that's why I was like, "Oh, that's cool that they're in Washington because they're a Midwest chain and they're slowly, but they have pockets in other states."
You're starting to irritate me. You're starting to sound like them goddamn black girls that sound like they want to be white.
Stop it.
Shut up, Snicky Pooh. This is a hell-raising show. Stop trying to tame motherfucker.
Oh, Jesus.
Why you always messing with Mo?
He don't need no hormones since he had his
Why do
he gets real hostile, the king.
Why
Well,
do you
he gets
not
real
like?
hostile.
Why do you not like Mo Moon's intelligence?
I might like her more than that. I might want to pull her hair in the back, Jay.
Oh,
Right now, what you doing ain't gonna get the hair pulling going.
Tell him.
Nigga, you know, like I just imagine running her around on the playground and she's running, and I catch her motherfucking ass and I pull that thing back on her and I start rolling on her booty.
On your booty. On your booty. I just rolling on your booty.
Robert, now you starting to sound like OAJ.
Exactly.
Look at them pearls. I like them pearls. Some nice.
She's running to the teacher. No.
Kente's coming for you, sister. Let's see, she busy on the phone. Kente's coming for you. He talk about
Hey,
your
bro, it goes in the old freaky porn after about 2:30, 3 o'clock my time. Where we at now? We're almost at 2. At 3, you gonna see these motherfuckers gonna get hot, horny and shit.
Oh, why you do that? Why you take a picture off?
Wow.
What? Big girls, they need love too.
Wow. Uncle Fred cutting up today.
Definitely.
Tell it like it is. Yes, sir. What's going on, bro?
About that initiation fee. Fred,
They've been waived by Jay and Fred. Fred waived them already. You too late.
You know what? I don't know. I don't know, Chief. I might have to pull my waiver back. Do a lot of shit talk on there. Fred might have something.
Fred, don't be no damn Indian giver now. You said I can have my
No,
food. Now
that
you gonna take
nigga
it
say he
back?
got a bed and breakfast and somewhere where we can have a luau, Jay. He got a
I
big
ain't
old
said no
ranch
damn-
out there in Louisiana. We
ain't
take
said
these
about
big
no
women
bed.
down there and we can have a big ass concert on his property.
I said about no bed and breakfast. I said I got a bed and room for him.
I heard him say that, but then I heard him back all the way up and say that was back in the olden days when I had money. So I know, that, you know,
I told Uncle Fred he can come down. He started talking about making biscuits and shit.
No, but we ought to have a big ass concert out there on your place, man. You know, Jay good at that kind of shit, man. This motherfucker will have some tents and chairs and security and some groups, man. Really, really, man. You ought to get it set up down there. He got the group.
Jay been knowing me and my father for years, man. Jay's family. It's all good.
Well, it's new. Well, we need some revenue up in this motherfucker.
All right now.
We gonna paint that old farmhouse, and these niggas want to do boots on the ground.
We ain't doing no painting.
What if fans?
These niggas want to do boots on the ground. They want to do boots on the ground. Snitchy Pooh can make some fans. Snitchy Pooh can make some fans. That other big barbecue sauce having motherfucker over there can make some spare ribs.
Oh my The brothers official, I said ain't gonna be no paint.
We ain't doing no painting.
We can damn sure get some. We know you can weave some fans. We know you can weave some fans, and we can do boots on the ground and that big barbecue smoke up down right above you right there. I know she got some sauce. She look like she got some sauce. And that nigga right there in the middle with them glasses, he can look like he knows something about some potato salad too.
Wow.
Big greasy ass. That big greasy nigga there in the middle. I know damn well he know something about some potato salad.
Oh my God.
Another thing or two, Uncle Fred.
I know it. Yeah.
This is funny.
Now, we got to come up with something. We got to meet in the middle. We can sell plates.
What you talking about? What kind of Fred? What?
Man, summertime coming up, man. We gonna have to get together, man. Summertime is coming up. We spend too much time on this phone. We need to have a big old goddamn barrel of fucking beer.
Exactly, the
and
King
some
Glow.
salt pork and some fucking meat going on the grill or whatever they want.
King Glow is a chef. You need to get King Glow out here. King Glow is a chef.
Cheap cuz. You see what happened? All you did was extend an invitation to stay the night, and now this nigga want to sell dinner plates in your motherfucking lawn.
Yes, he want to
and have a whole ass block party barbecue.
We could bring tents. We could bring some
people
tents.
want to charge your motherfucking ass $250 to be here on the show.
Yes.
We could get some tents, man, and some motherfucking margarita machines and some tents, because you know these niggas gonna like some air conditioning, right? And some tents, margarita machines, and all them. And Jay gonna have a bougie ass goddamn entertainer trailer out there, and we get yeah.
Fred done made a whole damn festival. He done made a whole festival out
Exactly why
there.
we don't take him nowhere. This is exactly why. He
charging for parking.
He don't know how to just be like, thank you, I'ma stay the night. No, he done turned the whole thing, like you said, into a whole ass festival. He trying to have a whole ass.
And I'm gonna do the parking. I'm gonna have the parking. I got my vest already. I got my parking. My parking signs and my vest and cones. I'm gonna charge $25 to park at that motherfucker.
Great.
Nigga, somebody gotta pay for the porta potty. To go to the porta potties, you gonna have to pay 50 cents. God damn it.
You know what?
Oh Lord!
You see, this is why we don't take him nowhere. This is why we don't invite him nowhere. This is why we don't. You see, now you learn, cousin Chief.
Fred need to be on any committee. He gonna make some money. He gonna find a nickel and figure out a way to get it.
You right
He
about
all
that.
right with me.
You right.
If it's a nickel
He
to
on
be
the finance committee.
No, we don't have him on the finance committee. You see why we don't have him on the finance committee? He'll embezzle that shit to have a whole ass fish fry.
Bless his heart. Ooh.
Wow.
Yeah, you know, by the time y'all come back, I'm gonna have so much shit. I'm gonna go over budget. I ain't gonna have no motherfucking money for propane by the time the goddamn festival starts. We ain't gonna have enough money to pay the people and shit, because you know I'm wild and what you call that word? Grandiose? No,
grandiose.
Yeah, I'd be fucked up about top shelf liquor. Yeah, that would be fat, huh? Bonfire for the King show. Then we have boots on the ground, motherfucker. A boots on the ground. All we gonna need is a few.
Grandeur. So Fred, you putting a concert together. You don't have any money, and you putting a concert together.
You gonna be the executive producer, motherfucker.
No.
You the money man. I'm the producer.
He the money man. Lad is the money man.
He the executive producer.
I'm not putting up money for a concert.
Well, will you sing if I come up with the money? Will you stand your ass up there and get Joe Levy and the rest of the crew?
If I'm getting paid, I'm not.
All right, Sir Fisher Lot, do the math and add the bricks up in the chairs and see if we can at least break even. I know that's your area. You and Mo Moon, get a date and get a proposal to J. King. We're going to use this this nigga up here named Cuz Keith.
Oh my God.
We want to see if it's permitted, if the area is permitted, and yeah, we can do this here if he's paid.
We can go to Footprint Farm and do it if you raise the money, bro. I get you Footprint Farm. You got 75 acres to do it at.
Slow down, man. Now, hell, you know, I'm just talking shit. I'll get my ass shot and ran out of town fucking with you. I don't know how to do no work. Don't even say no business kind of shit to me. I'm just a bullshitter. Damn it, you call me once you want me to show up with a. You should call me when you want me to show up with a suit on.
I'm gonna call you when you get your calls and your vest, so we can get that parking money.
There you go.
Okay.
I'll bring the whole family. God damn it! I knew I'd fit in there somewhere. That's right. Stop smiling, Momo. Shit.
You done moonwalk twice in one show. Wow.
Wow, we got a concert going. At least we got the idea going, right? And we did get the little nigga to say that he would perform if he's paid. If he's paid, it's not no free shit.
I'm so sorry. Oh Lord.
He said that he would do it if we paid him. Now y'all do the numbers.
Okay.
Who's arranging travel? Who got travel?
Who's arranging travel? That's a great question.
That's gonna come in his shit.
We all gonna ride.
That's gonna come out of the budget. That's gonna come out of the budget once you figure out how many seats we're gonna sell and how many guaranteed and how much the band costs and the goddamn tents and the fans for these fat motherfuckers and the water coolers and security.
He said the tents and fans. Where them fans at?
You gotta have fans.
Boots on the ground. You sell them pants for $25 at nighttime with a little glow light on them. Motherfuckers gonna eat them up. Shut up, you gonna sell joints at the motherfucker. We gonna get the Bob Marley Clue in there, everybody.
You gotta get the ones that they can snap, Fred. You can't have no regular fans. You gotta get the ones they can snap.
I thought that'd be the boot making that noise.
Nah, it'll be them damn fans snapping.
We'll just get one fucking mic and a speaker and put it on stereo, and I'll make that motherfucker sing.
How you get one fan on stereo? That's smart. How you get one fan on stereo, man? You gotta have two speakers to get stereo.
Man, you ain't no. I thought you been around that kind of stuff before. That's the way Jay and them do that shit. They can make you think O.J. Simpson in the building. I went to a concert one time out at the fairgrounds, and Jay and them, Club Nouveau, somebody else, and Keith Sweat. Was it Keith Sweat or Mr. B? Man, they had a statue over there, the music going, and it was dark. And everybody thought that motherfucker was over there. This ain't no goddamn Keith Sweat, and I ain't seen Mr. B. I think really, y'all could stand me up over there and put a black light on me in a suit. I'm gonna get some niggas killed, huh?
Yeah.
Well, Jay was there, and I'm standing over there. Just imagine this: I'm standing over there with a little white suit on, my big ass. Look at all these rumors, and I'm over there doing like this. And they said, "Well, when is he coming out? The concert's over." The illusion. You know that happens, don't y'all? Did y'all know that happens?
I wouldn't put it past. I don't know. I don't get out much.
Some niggas got killed. I think it was down in LA or somewhere. They had promised that Fresno or somewhere. You know, I don't talk what I don't know, but it's happened before. I think it was going on in the rap game. Motherfuckers were running out talking about, oh, so and so is gonna be there, so and so gonna get in, and they take their money and run off. Some shit like that.
You talk about Fire Fest?
Oh, where they gave them cheese sandwiches? They took their money and gave them cheese sandwiches.
Did it even, yeah, I think it did get to that point because the concert never happened though, right? Like,
Right.
you're right. They ended up giving them some cheese sandwiches that was at the airport or something.
Yeah, the poor people paid all that money. That's what you're talking about?
That's what I'd be afraid of. That's what I'd be afraid of. That's what,
something like that.
That's what I'd be afraid of when you be talking about that not bed and breakfast, but the other one. BYB, not BYB, but
Airbnb.
Yeah. I don't, cause see, if you don't really read that fine print, it says 6-bedroom house. It didn't say you get to all the 6 rooms. Some of them motherfuckers in the small print say 6-bedroom house and you get a room. Look at it real closely next time y'all looking at it. But yeah, I ran into that.
Oh, you talk about like you don't get the whole
advertise
house, you just get a
6-bedroom
room.
house with the pool, this, that, and the other. But you don't have access to the whole house.
Yeah, so what you gotta do with that is you gotta put the filter in that says entire house. So when you put the entire house filter, it's only gonna show you properties where you have the whole property to yourself. You're not sharing it.
Dumbass Fred. Snicky Poo, I'm gonna fire your ass and hire
hire Sister Mo. Okay.
You keep fucking around.
No, you was
No.
too quick to hand that over to me, sister. That you think you funny. No, she was like, no, absolutely. Go get it.
I'm fucking Trump. You're fired. No.
Get off Tin Can Mobile, King Fred. We can't have him.
Oh,
Lord.
Fred, y'all. We done lost Fred.
He done fell off.
Sister, there was no hesitation with that. She didn't even think twice. She said, absolutely.
King Fred a handful. King Fred a handful. Call somebody for 1 in the morning. Sissy Poo, would you take care of that, Sissy Poo? Oh my God. He a handful. We love him, though. We love him.
We do. We love Fred. Yes, we do.
He will cooperate. He'll send you wonderful messages and tell you, oh, thank you so much. And he'll come on his Kings in the Morning and cut me from next Sunday. Forget him. Our brother Sir Fish a lot. He co-sign a lot. He side cut me.
Yeah, that's what you're right. You come to the side.
Once in a while.
What you mean once in a while?
Yeah, once in a while.
Oh my
God. I'm sitting here like thinking I'm cool. You know, I got my fees waived. Next, I'm promoting the event.
You were so eager to get on this stage, and you see what happened. You see what happened, right?
Chief Inglewood.
Yep.
Ain't no stranger to work, man. Ain't no stranger to work.
Well, thank goodness.
It's all to the good.
Well, now you got a whole backyard fire fest.
Yes.
Country boots on the ground barbecue that you gotta work on.
We're going to have to move that to the farm, man. If Jay perform with all his fans, they're going to move that to the farm. My backyard ain't big enough. We're going to move that to Footprint Farm to the farm for that.
Well, you know, Fred. Well, you know what Fred's gonna do. He gonna say there's a shuttle bus, and it'll be a shuttle bus to take you to the farm, and it'll cost you $100 a seat.
Yes.
If you want to stand in room only, it'll be $75.
Right.
If Fred is serious, I'm serious. I get the land and I help himself just to see his ass out there in that vest trying to collect for him money.
He gonna be out there. Oh my God. He gonna have side Mushroom Fred side hustle t-shirts going.
Right. And he gonna take all the money. You think you gonna see something? You ain't gonna see nothing. He gonna pillage your land. He gonna take your food. He gonna sell your food, and then talk about this. What your members? This what your membership do. This what your membership.
My stepmom ain't gonna allow that to happen. I ain't worried about that.
Oh, okay.
All right, I ain't worried about that. My stepmom ain't gonna let that happen.
He said, "Myself is okay."
Y'all the black women ain't got to describe what a black woman ain't gonna go for. So y'all already know it ain't gonna happen.
Well, that's good. That's good.
Wow. So, brother, I did send you the link to the cruise, and so you can also see the lineup. And I sent, I think if I haven't sent you our brother Fred's number, I'm gonna do that now. I done fussed that Plankton already. Yeah, the day is still early. Let me see who else. Oh, our brother Bernard. I sent him what he asked for too. I didn't know he didn't have our brother Fred's number. So. Yeah.
So soon as I get off, I got it looking on my phone now. But as soon as I get off, I'm trying to do. I'm looking at it while I'm on you now. I'm going to get on the waiting list and sign up whatever I need to do. I want to go. Real talk, not just saying it because we're on the air, but I do want to go.
Well, yeah, you're gonna have a great time. It's a good many of us will be there. But I was gonna say to you, brother, our brother Bernard said to put a name out there. So put Jay King's name out there, and trying to think who else, sister, should he mention?
Yeah, Jay, and I mean, I think if you push Jay down, like, cause can he use the code? Cause I don't know if you're on the waiting list. Do they still allow you to put in the code?
Now, see, I don't know. That might have been specific to when it first kicked off, like the early bird type of thing. But I don't know. It's true. But mention it though, brothers. Ask about that because there was a promo code. I'll send you that and see if it works. Yeah, use it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just to let y'all know, y'all saw a lot of different people in today. Like I said, I added the show to my thread on my YouTube page as well as my personal page. So it's going to be a lot more people tapping in. I'm getting all kind of messages. Keep looking at my phone, talking about this show is addicted, it's off the hook. I should have been put it on our feed. And I did it once or twice, but when I told them I was going to be on it, they actually tapped in, and it's crazy the message I'm getting from it. They're loving it, and I appreciate you guys extending the platform to me. I really appreciate it.
Well, we love having you here. We're happy you're here.
Yeah. Sorry that we're going to take over your property and everything, but having a lot. Wow. Let me see. Is that King Fred back? Let me see. Here he is. He's back now. Here we go. Say something, King Fred, so we know you really connected. Oh Lord, wait a minute. Here we go. Yeah, that's him making noise. He's back.
Where you at, Fred?
And he gonna be professional now, brother. He back. He back at work now. He gonna be on his best behavior till he get outside.
Where Fred work at?
He back at work.
He left the babies at the school district.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, love him over there.
They do. All right. Well, I gotta hop off. I've got a call to get on in a few minutes, but I love y'all.
Love you.
Yes, I'm happy to have you finally on stage, Chief Cuz.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Yes.
What's that?
All right. See y'all tomorrow.
I love you since we're not too. Oh Lord.
Man, this has been a great day.
Yeah, most days are pretty good. This Saturday is special edition. I don't know if you want to be with us on that day, but you have the code now, so you just tap in with time.
I got you.
Yeah.
I was telling a lot of people, because I do a show in the morning from I guess your time 6 to 7:30, sometimes 6 to 8. And it's kind of crazy. It's not as not live as this one because a lot of time I'm by myself, so I bring a lot of people on, like Marshall Thompson from the Shotlights on, and my boy from Richmond, Rico from Sounds of Funk, and there's a lot of people in this show I bring on, and it's kind of crazy just to wake that ass up morning show, tell people stop giving their pillows some head and get out of bed, and it's just kind of crazy. It's a good show.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. So now, so pretty much then, is it like a platform like this, or is it like is it visual too, or is it just audio?
Well, it's usually audio. Sometimes I do visual. I don't do it all the time because sometimes I got half a DJ. Sometimes his ass show up, the other half the time he don't. I do it myself. So, and he's from Jamaica, so it's kind of it's a cool thing when we put it together. But usually I do it by myself, and sometimes I do the live, but majority of the time I don't. But when I do my interviews and stuff like that, I do put them on iHeartRadio. So we got on demand channel on iHeartRadio. You can see all my interviews. Like I had Lenny Williams on last week, and he gave me a supreme compliment. You know, when I think of Lenny Williams, like most people, I think of the OOO song, and that's it. But he has way more than that. And I found out when he was 14 years old, he did a song called Lisa's Gone. I was the only one who really played the song and talked about it and walked him down like this is life, his journey. And he told me he really appreciated it. And it was just amazing because he said that a lot of people don't know his catalog, and that like with George Benson had this song Masquerade, everybody bought all his albums trying to find that one song. He said, then maybe I can make some real money. So would you put out my catalog like that? Maybe other people will go out and like the other songs that I put out. But it was really interesting.
Okay. Well, when you have time, brother, if you agree, either email me. It would probably be, or put it on the messenger because it just be faster on my computer. And I'll be sure to tag all that because we'll have a page on our website for what all the King Family Wonderfuls are doing outside of our time together here. So I would want to make certain I put that in there. Mm-hmm.
Appreciate it. And if it's okay with you guys, I'd like to put this on our website. Our website's only been up for like 2 years, and we got like 310,000 people that's registered on our website. And at any given point, every day we have anywhere between 275 to maybe 3,000 people at the site every day. And it's constantly growing. So I can put this on there and bring more traffic to Kings in the Morning and the organization to help the movement with it, like I did on my feed today. I don't mind doing that. I always support it. Even before you put me on the platform, I would share on Facebook. I couldn't share on my YouTube because I wasn't on the platform because I have an account also with StreamYard. But now I'm on here. It's on my Facebook, my YouTube, my
here I saw it. So that's a feature that I call it. Well, Lathers. It's a feature that Lathers said wanted on. So any of us can do that. Now here's the thing. So like I found out yesterday, a good sister called me and said her husband saw me. He said Nicole on television, and she thought it was wrong. But the thing was, they saw me. I think she said it was YouTube, and then she called me yesterday, and so I told her. I said, "Look now." I said, "We're gonna talk because please don't call Pastor until we talk because he ain't gonna understand what I'm doing on here." I said, tell my brother I can explain the snitchy Smurf. I get all this worked out. So So it's definitely.
You told Pastor about us?
No. What I don't want our sister Terry to tell Pastor like a snitchy Smurf on some place called Kings in the Morning, and they on here saying all kinds of stuff. I said, just wait a minute, I can explain.
Better not let them find out about the OnlyFans page.
Now, I got only arts and crafts. I had no OnlyFans, OnlyFlames. Oh my God! Please, I'm in enough trouble now.
Who got an OnlyFans page? That's the second time I heard that on the show, though.
No. Nobody, brother. Nobody. Full stop on that. How the rumors get started?
She didn't send you the link.
See how you act?
No, brother. I got the link for the cruise.
Here you go. I got something for you, our brother. Co-sign a lot. I'll get these sent out to you. I don't want you to run out of ink.
Ask Bernard. No. Brother Bernard, he'll tell you.
He the one that started the rumor. He started it. Nobody had no OnlyFans page. Oh my God. Only arts and crafts. I do cut the camera on for arts and crafts. See, look, there's our brother Gary. Brother, I love you. He said nobody has an OnlyFans page. Thank you. Oh my God. Yeah, he said he heard I had one.
Y'all done converted King Glow to a permanent listener. She said this show is off the hook and addictive. She tuning in every second she can. How long is it on the air? It's about 6 hours. She's like, I'm tuned in. I'm a new fan. And then and you think I'm popular? She has a Afrobeat show she does, and her movement is like ridiculous. Her show is in like 40 different countries in Africa. She has a huge movement international.
Now, what does she do on her show? What does she do? She play. You say Afrobeat is the name of it?
Yeah, No, well, we have we got 11 radio stations, but she does the Afrobeat stations by herself, and she's like DJs and go live and do her sets and interact with people and clam up and all that. But she has a huge following with the Afrobeats, humongous following.
All right. Well, the only thing I ask is let everybody know, put a disclaimer out there so nobody get confused. Because sometimes folks come in, they lost, they think that we at each other's throats and carry on, and we just insult each other. Just let them know.
I reached out to Jay. I reached out to Jay. He's supposed to call me back yesterday, and he did. But to ask him, I just want to ask him if it's cool if I can put the Kings of Morning show on iHeartRadio. I have an on-demand channel, iHeartRadio. I mean, we're all over the place. We're on all kind of platforms, but I like to put it on there so that way that other than YouTube, they have another way to watch it, on their phones and stuff like that, and we can put it out there.
He was under the weather, so forgive him for that.
No. I mean, Jay's a busy man. Like I said, Jay know my father for years and know me for years when he used to live closer to the Bay. I used to go over his house and eat cheesecake and play chess with him. We go way back.
That's awesome. Yeah, well, I know he's glad you are here. And to our brother Gary, that is true. Hold on, where'd it go? He said Monkey Vato would be the one to go over to OnlyFans.
Speaking of cheesecake, what happened to our brother there in the Bay Area? Haven't heard from him in a while.
Yes, you know what? Lambert, our brother Lambert, we need to we need to check on him because that's true. Now, part of it could be, remember, he would call in when we were on the Blog Talk side. And it may be now, because remember, he don't do a lot of the technology stuff. He probably
don't know how to find us.
Right. So someone should reach out to him and probably send him in through the YouTube side. And then he'd have to call Lathers on his cell phone if he want to speak. And then he could hold him up to the microphone. But we should check on him and see how he's doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because, he told us for years he don't fool with all the technology, but he loved to listen on the phone. And we did lose that aspect coming to StreamYard.
CG, are you technology savvy?
Who, brother?
You.
Our brother Suffish a lot?
No, are you technology savvy?
Oh, so I learn what I need to learn. If it's for a good reason. So keeping us all together when Blog Talk retired, that was important to me. I didn't know I'd be doing all of this though, so I had to learn everything that I could, to get us here.
I'm gonna see you my secret with something that I use to tie it all together. We use this program and you can tie everything like Messenger, Discord, WhatsApp all together into your speaker into the mic, and it'll operate from the computer as if everybody in the same room on different platforms. I see information there. It's a little difficult to deal with.
Like you mean like as far as being able, like, say for instance, let me go back here.
Just help.
Just like right now. Just like right now. Somebody could call me on WhatsApp and I can pipe them in through my computer and it'll sound crystal clear like they're on the same channel we are, and you guys can hear them and they can hear you. Oh yeah. I think it's free, but the upgrade you need is going to cost can be like $15 one-time fee, and it makes it easy. It makes it a whole lot easy, and it's crystal clear.
Someone on the YouTube side will be able to somehow connect a voice and be heard here, like how we're speaking. We can hear them.
Let's say that somebody don't want to download StreamYard and they want to talk and they call you on the phone. Just tell them to call you on Facebook Messenger, call you on WhatsApp, call you on the Instagram chat, whatever, and you can pipeline that portion to StreamYard without using your phone, and it'll go through the computer, and the quality is a lot clearer.
Oh, I would love to learn more about that. Let's shoot
I'll send it to you.
Of the tool you speak of. I know
the software is free, but you got to buy a digital plug, and the digital plug is a donation, like $15, and it's a one-time fee. I got you.
Plankton, what you down there fussing about? What did you say?
That's just what you and I was talking about. You getting some help.
So Plankton's salty right now because he feel like, because everybody's voice is tying through one line to kind of come out so everybody can hear. He feels his little 16, iPhone 16 is being picked on right now. And he
No,
want to know how come I don't have enough
there's nothing
comprehension
bad.
level to know how to work the equalizer. Go ahead,
I
Plankton.
told you everything is clear. Why is it sounding clear now?
Okay, so it's a beautiful thing, but it is true. The more of us on here, the harder it is for everyone to be heard. The fact that it's not as many of us on here right now.
I'm just used to you and I being on
here. So he basically telling he want to wipe us out and y'all spend some time. That's all it is.
You know what now? Don't encourage. Oh Lord. So have we reached that wonderful point in time where, let's see here now, it's 12:30 California on this beautiful day, May 13th, 2025.
Are you fixed with saying that all the time?
I say it once a day. When we done ran completely out. And you done run us completely out, Plankton. Anyways, but I would love to learn more about the tool, because that would be nice, because the more of us that have opportunity to join in, that would be great. To give them more options to do that. So that's awesome. And $15, I mean, that's a, like you say, a donation. That's a blessing right there. So
That's what you and I was praying for.
now you praying now, Plankton. That's wow. I tell you what a day today was.
I pray with you.
You were sick then, Plankton. Why? Okay, I see what's happening here. All right, I'm leaving. I'm leaving right now. I'm gone.
You and I'll be praying.
Oh Lord. Deductions, Plankton.
Bro, I'm just telling the truth. So you gonna say you and I don't pray?
Look now, you were sick at the time, sir, and you talking like we pray every morning. You stop that. So like, wait,
3 o'clock in the morning.
What time did you say now? What time did you say?
3.
Oh Lord.
The rising of Horus.
Here we go. It's gonna be the putting them backstage in a minute. Keep it up. Wow. So our brother's official. Are you at lunch or are you? Because I don't recognize where you are right now.
No, I'm getting my medical certificate renewed.
Oh.
For my other plantation.
Oh. Bless you for that. So we don't want to get off of here until you had your time to stretch your legs, get away from the salt mine for a while.
Yeah.
Where you located at?
I'm in Seattle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I like Seattle. It just rained too much, and I'm scared of that damn floating bridge, man. That's scary.
They're trying to run a light rail across that thing now.
What?
Across the floating bridge?
Yes. Yeah.
Man, that floating bridge is no joke. When high winds come around, the bridge moves. Oh man, it's scary.
Yeah, it's 2 of them.
I'd rather ride the ferry than go across the bridge. I'm sorry. But I'll tell you one thing though, when you come into the city at nighttime, like from Bremerton somewhere else across the floating bridge, and Seattle looks like it's on a hillside, and you see all the pretty lights. There's no scenery like that, ever. It's one of the best sceneries, but it's scary though. Uncle Fred is back. What's up, Fred?
Hey. I'm frozen in time.
No, you're back. That's your doing that.
Got you.
Oh, it's not me. It's the Wi-Fi.
Yeah, but you're not frozen. Well, at least a little bit here and there.
Well, y'all frozen, but I don't need to look at your glass.
Wow. Thanks, King Fred. Thank you so much.
What you drinking, Fred?
Sparkling water.
I'm gonna send you some. I'm gonna send you some of this shit right here, bro. This right here is you put in your water, and it hydrates you, and it got other minerals and supplements and stuff like that. That's good if you want to take a lot of vitamins and stuff like that. And it's sugar free. It's really healthy. It's really healthy, and it tastes pretty cool. Just put in your water.
Okay, I'm willing to try it. I can't see it right now. You're frozen in time.
Oh.
This is peach lemonade flavored sparkling water, 0 sugar, vitamins, antioxidants. Pretty damn good.
Yeah, this stuff is called True Labs Hydrate Multivitamins with a bunch of electrolytes in it. So it's really healthy.
Really?
It's not salty, no salt in it, no sugar.
Yeah.
And they got a good taste to it. The lemon lime is great. The other stuff tastes like just cold water. No real taste to it. But the strawberry lime tastes real good. I seen your box.
Right.
Century said she'll send you your information. You'll give my information, meet yours, so we can connect.
Okay, for sure.
And I'll send you his number, King Fred.
Thank you, Snitchy Pooh. You're worth something today. Good help is hard to find.
Wow.
Good help is hard to find.
Uncle Fred, I got about 20 messages about you today, bro. They said that you are off the hook and they love Uncle Fred.
Did you really, man? Right on,
no
man.
shit. No shit. A lot of new people y'all been seeing hitting the screen because I put it on the platform, but I'm getting a lot of person messages said you off the hook. They love Uncle Fred.
Yeah, man. And people got to realize it's just a show. I practice, man. I go back. I'll be practicing.
You're going to have to practice on getting more data. Right now. You out in the ethers. Putting you on Karma Cam, King Fred. There you go. For all that disrespect. Lord.
That's out there.
Karma Cam. He in the ethers. Oh, Lord. I'm trying to see. Let me see if I can help him. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if I can help him. There
you get me backstage. That's what it is.
I did not have you. Oh, Lord.
But yeah, I could talk a little shit. I can't remember the song, and I'm not a musician, but I could talk a little shit. I just want to go to heaven. I just want to go to heaven. I just lay at night and say, God, Father, I was just acting a fool, and I made some people laugh, but I hurt some people too, Father God. And I lay there and I look at the ceiling fan, and then I think about my mom and my daddy, and then I say, well, they just would want me to be happy, and nobody did. So.
Fred, you're gonna have to ask for forgiveness for how hard you were OAJ.
Wow. I missed that one, man. I wish I caught that part, but I missed it. OAJ is off the hook. He is definitely forced to reckon with. I hope you have internet tomorrow. You can come on and start it off.
He done ran completely out. He done fell off again. Where'd he go? Let me see. Wait, I think I lost him for real this time. So that might be his charger. He not hooked up. So to you, brother, I hope you remember to please, if you're gonna be on your wireless devices, please have your charger. Do not come on here without it, because StreamYard is a beast on the battery.
Yeah.
So it'll wear you out. Let's see. Yeah. And our sister Chocolate Piece said she switched to YouTube. She had a bad signal. Okay, sister, bless you. And then I think he's back now. There you go.
She wasn't talking about shit no way.
What you say? My sister contribute every day. She contribute here. 2 words, 1 sentiment. Thank you. Of course, I'm gonna tell it.
Like you tell. Don't get all huffy and puffy with me because you got these niggas running behind your lying ass.
What you say? Ain't nobody running behind me. Stop it.
Breathing out.
See, there you go. Back on Karma Cam. Right back on Karma Cam. There you go, King Fred. I can run this all day. Oh my goodness. He has to work with his carrier. I think he's exhausted his Wi-Fi when you out and about data. His
minutes. His roaming
he
data.
got top of the line. He all messed up right now. No, I don't know what he has. I forgot. I'll ask him. I used to know. I forgot. Are you watching right now? Because they still at it. Oh, I thought thought you said I thought she was gonna click it through YouTube. Lord, you know what? I'm only one person. Okay, now y'all ask me for links and stuff. I'm trying to help everybody as best as I can. Oh man, y'all got me working like a free cheese line. Free cheese? Yeah, free cheese. You don't act like you don't know about no free cheese. Anyways, so my phone, I'm in the background. Oh Lord, I hit a button? Hold on, he back. There you go. There you go, King Fred. Welcome back.
The shit might work this time. I looked up here and it said the Wi-Fi something 4GY. Now y'all goes over here, but
yeah, it's your buffering. But you got top of the line, so I don't know what you're gonna do, King Fred. But I did have an idea.
I called them white folk down there at the market this morning and asked them about some Wi-Fi. They told me to turn my device on and off. And then I didn't ask them about no more. I asked them what was going on. They said, don't look like nothing's going on. They said, okay.
So they didn't say you maxed out?
No, how the fuck do you max out when they said that I haven't even used any of my data. Away from home data. Now at home, I'm on another different data, but I'm only having this problem when I leave home. So I don't think that I'm connecting to the cloud.
Oh.
So I'm going to have to get somebody, one of these clowns.
See how you act? Don't call nobody who helping you a clown. That is not becoming. See, there you go. Right back. See, get yourself together, live your life right. Wow. Well, what say you, kings? King Fred, you can't say anything right now, but we have two. You are the last two kings standing.
Wow, last two standing.
Yep, last two standing. To our brother.
King Fred back.
Oh, there you go.
No, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here, man, because this ain't gonna work. Every time we get into it real good, the shit gonna go to fucking acting like it's on welfare. They didn't pay the bill. Everybody else shit working down there. That's because these niggas ain't paid the bill. They probably told Snicky Pooh to go pay it, and she fucking spent that shit on groceries.
King Fred, what you mean? King Fred, you know good and well. Every bill you ask to be paid is paid, sir. Calm down.
Well, that's how come the Wi-Fi. That's how come the Wi-Fi don't work.
You got 5 on it.
The Wi-Fi don't work. She trying to fucking goddamn me pay her bills, the goddamn cable bill, and Wi-Fi, and caught up with her.
Oh Lord, hold on. To our brother Sir Fish a lot. I'll join you in the donation. Here go mine. Here go mine, King Fred. We love you, King Fred.
All right, later. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
All right. Well, so are we calling it officially then for the day?
Yeah, I can't see nobody. Shit.
All right. Well, to all wonderfuls who are still here in good number, bless you. Blessings to our brother King.
Fuck all that blessings. Bye. All that blog shit. She ain't like to work at the church.
King Fred, well, forget it. You go on anyway. That's all right. Your phone won't ring for the disrespect. But love y'all.
All right.
See you tomorrow. Same common channel.
You got tomorrow.
You got it.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye.